What's good, dude? What up, Jay? Raven, how you guys doing? I don't have any plans. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. What up, Ace? I'm streaming early today, so I can. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming early today, so I can get up tomorrow and vote. I'm gonna go to bed early. I'm gonna. Why is my font in my chat so small? God damn it, dude. That's why we can't have nice things. Is it? Whoops, that's the wrong thing. My audio's a bit low and crunchy. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Let me listen to the playback real quick. You have your volume all the way up. What? Am I not? Do I need to talk louder? Hold on a second. I don't understand. Okay. I don't know what the problem is. I have my gain all the way up and shit. That's better? Is better? Okay, good. It's the trans people, they're affecting everything. Yeah, how dare they? Get out of my frickin' audio settings, dude. It was better for a couple seconds. You mean when I was like getting close to the mic and shit? So I don't have any plans. I don't know what to do. I want there was this shoe on head video that I wanted to watch. And you know, I'm a VTuber. We gotta listen to the shoe. We gotta watch shoe on head. That's what VTubers do. I don't make the rules, okay? That's just what. Did you hear about Peanut the squirrel? Yeah, dude, that story was fucking sad, bro. Hold on a second. I think I have a tab open. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I. Yeah, they want Neff to deep throat the mic. Not for free. Oh, that wasn't the tab.
Peanut the squirrel, beloved pet.
Hold on a minute. I have the wrong output. Maybe that was my problem.
An internet sensation euthanized after being seized by the Peanut the squirrel, beloved pet, and internet sensation euthanized after being seized by the New York State.
Peanut was the best thing that ever happened to us, and we got confirmation that they put him down.
Peanut.
Yo, they put him down. Yo, apparently someone complained. They turned these people in because they were like, how does this squirrel have more Instagram followers than me? Right. So they were like, she was like mad because this squirrel had more Instagram followers than her. So she reported the squirrel to authorities. And then they came and got the squirrel. They came and kidnapped these people's pet. And then when the squirrel in its freaking panicky state bit one of the people, they put the squirrel down. So that's the story. The government can walk into your house and just steal your pet and kill your pet. But they can't deport an illegal alien. Let that sink in for a little bit.
Peanut the squirrel, who garnered more than 500,000 followers on Instagram, was euthanized after being seized by New York Department's Environmental Conservation. Peanut was rescued by Guardian, who witnessed Peanut's mother being hit by a car. Why'd they let him take it? Well, it's the government, right?
In a second post, the couple, who operates a wildlife shelter called Peanut's Freedom Farm Animal Sanctuary.
Wait, they have an animal sanctuary called Peanut's Freedom Farm? And they
Why did
took
they
the
do that,
animals
dude?
off of the Freedom Farm and the government killed them?
Fred the raccoon was also put down, saying
Why? That's not even a full-grown raccoon.
Peanut, who had amassed an audience of over 500,000 Instagram
That's so
followers,
fucked,
Oh my
dude.
God.
400,000 followers on Facebook, was seized by the DEC October 30th. Mark
How's my audio? Is everybody else doing okay? Ace is saying that you can't hear me. And I have my gain all the way up. And my my audio levels seem to be fine. So I don't know. Is my audio good for everybody else? I just want to make sure there's no complications. I gotta hear myself. Hold on. I just want to make sure there's no complications. I mean, it seems fine. I don't know. It seems okay to me. It seems fine to me. What up, Denise? Nobody's getting me put down. I'm not allowed to be put down. I am up all the time. Your audio is good, but the video is a tad low. That might be... Oh, yeah, that's because I don't have it all the way up. We will find the sweet spot eventually, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to... When I watched the previous live streams back, my audio levels are all over the place. So I'm trying to figure out a good sweet spot here. All right, let me play the video again.
Mark shared the news on a post at the time saying, "The New York State DEC showed up to my house and took Peanut. He was taken to be euthanized."
So this lady, she was really mad about...
Don't get jealous. He has a squirrel showing his nuts. Oh, that's okay.
Peanut, the Karen who reported Peanut, the rescue squirrel, to the authorities, was allegedly angry that a squirrel had more Instagram followers than she did and boasted to friends that she was going to turn the little rat in.
Yeah, see, what the fuck? How can you be so hateful? How can you be so hateful and so spiteful that you come across this squirrel? And because this squirrel has more Instagram followers than you gotta turn it in. You know there are YouTube channels with dogs. These dogs have fucking huge amounts of Instagram followers. Why she ain't turn those dogs in? Because they wouldn't do anything about dogs, because dogs are a domesticated animal. But if I have a squirrel or a raccoon, the government could just break into my house and take it. Like, what? What the fuck? That is the weirdest shit ever, dude.
People found out about the lady after they started digging on her accounts, and the Peanut official account made an Instagram story, Signal boosting these leaks and saying he already sent a request to make all the complainants
Kamala 202.
name public. While we are not 100% sure about this lady involvement, we do know who was responsible for the raid on the house.
Oh, she looks like fucking, what is this fucking... Why she look like the bad guy? She looks like the fucking, who's that fucking bitch in Matilda? The people who run the chick who runs the orphanage. Why she look like that bitch? Hold on, let me pull up a picture of that. give me 1 second. Hold on, she looks like this fucking bitch. Who's the fucking Matilda? Bad lady. Matilda bad lady. Miss Trunchbull. Mrs. Trunchbull. She looks like that fucking bitch. Tell me she doesn't, dude. Tell me she doesn't. Hold on. Miss Trunchbull. Look at that shit. little bit, dude. A little bit. She looks a little bit like that lady. That's fucking
New
wild.
York's director of the Department of Environmental Conservation, Karen Paziklek.
Oh my fucking god.
How do you do this? This can't be real. The government has literally gone and removed a squirrel from its owners because a lady was sad
What up, Luna? What up, Lori? Good to see you.
that it had more Instagram followers than her, and in the process of removing the squirrel, the squirrel bit someone, and then they killed the squirrel.
Yeah, dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, so that's the story of fucking Peanut the squirrel. That shit made me like, that shit made me genuinely mad. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? These fucking people could just break in. Trump is not raising prices, dude. He's lowering taxes on everything. He's cutting taxes on tips, cutting taxes on overtime. He's cutting income taxes and putting foreign tariffs on other countries to bring money into the United States. He's not raising prices on anything, dude. Get out of your echo chamber. All right, let's watch Shoe on Head, bro. Because I've been wanting to watch this fucking I've been wanting to watch this video, and I've been seeing it floating around. The man problem. Why are men moving right? See, I've been interested in this one. Why are men moving right? Men are moving right because the straight white male has been the fucking enemy of the left for so long, dude. Since whenever the fucking woke movement got taken over by whoever's funding the shit. The straight white man is the enemy of everything. Tariffs do not make things more expensive. Tariffs make things more expensive for other countries because they're the ones getting taxed on goods that come into the country. Tariffs don't make things expensive for Americans. But yeah, men are moving right because the straight white male is the enemy of the left. They have been the enemy of the left since forever, since the Democrat Party was hijacked by the woke movement. Every single time a straight white male is in media, he is deemed the bad guy. From Doctor Who to fucking Disney movies, the white man is the bad guy. He's either the bad guy or influencing the bad guy. You know what I mean? If the bad guy is a woman, that woman is being influenced by a straight white male. So let's see. So let's see if if me and Shoe on Head come to the same conclusion.
Hello everyone, and happy 1-year anniversary to my male loneliness epidemic video. I'm happy to announce that since that video uploaded, the discourse has greatly improved. People all around the world are taking men's issues more seriously, and the gender war has finally come to an end. Just kidding, everything has gotten worse and nobody has learned anything.
Yeah, the gender war has ramped up to 11 and nobody knows shit about shit. Everybody's stuck in their own echo chambers fighting. We are, this is by design too. This isn't something that just happened on accident. This is 100% by design.
Witches on The View cackling about how men are useless.
Do we need men? Men are useless.
See? Men are useless. We're not useless. We're the thing. We are the people that build the shit. Okay? We go and happen to the world. The world doesn't just happen. Okay? Men go and make things. We are the backbone of the society. To say that we're useless is just a slap in the face, dude. And I'm not saying there aren't shitty guys out there. There are shitty people all over the place. But, like, generally speaking, men are the backbone of the country. Of the world. My bad. The world.
To women online saying they'd rather be stranded in the woods with a bear than a man.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
The bear. Bear. It seems that things have gotten...
The man versus bear trend fucking just fucked me up so bad, dude. Well, bears don't always attack you, right? Yes, they fucking do, bro. They fucking attack you all the time.
More toxic than ever, and the gender divide...
I haven't seen a woman in the blue-collar workforce that hasn't made someone quit before. There are women that work, and they do a good job. It's a personality trait for the women. Like, I don't know. I don't want to friggin'... I'm not trying to piss anybody off. I'm just, like... Women want... There are women who want to work, right? But women should also be able to want to, like, be home and taking care of the family also. Like, if they want to work, let them work, dude. But like, don't say that men are useless when we're the ones building everything. We're the ones on all the oil rigs, bro. If men disappear, the world would most likely grind to a halt. 1,000%, dude.
I couldn't be any wider, especially politically.
In 2008, 58% of young people leaned Democratic. 2012, 53%. And in the last two major election years, that percentage held steady at 55%.
That makes sense.
In 2023, that number dipped below 50% for the first time since 2005. And you'll notice right here, they've started to lean more Republican. And that's partly because of one specific group, young men.
Whoops, we're the man problem.
I know I said I was gonna focus on the gender war and not.
Oh shit, she's got a monster. Hold on, everybody. I gotta get a monster real quick. She's got the monster. I need a monster. Shoe on head and her fucking monsters, bro. I have one also. I have the same. I have the exact same monster as she got. Oh shit. I keep knocking over my tobacco bag and spilling it everywhere. If men disappear, there would be bad disaster. Yeah, if men disappear, the world would fall apart very quickly. Men are the ones that make the world make shit happen to the world. Women work more in like HR and shit. And like desk jobs. I don't see them working in like oil rigs or on any sort of construction site.
Not talk about politics for a while. However, I found a loophole. Politics is talking about gender war. With this election being hailed by the media as the man versus woman election, according to any and all data coming out recently, men all around the world have shifted more right, and women have shifted more left. But women going more left was not the focus of this month's outrage. The outrage, of course, was about men. That's right, we got our yearly, oh no, what is happening to men? Why are they moving to the right freak out? But unlike last year, this freak out isn't solely happening on the internet, no. It's also happening in Washington, D.C.
There are only 46 days until Election Day, and the Harris-Walz campaign is struggling to appeal to a group of voters that could determine the outcome of the election, and that is men.
The Harris campaign is making...
That's why Kamala is catering to the men so much. That's why she made that fucking ad. That was cringe as shit. That's why Tim Walz started going into gaming. What else did they do? They did something else that was so cringe, and it made me fucking laugh. Kamala did something in her desperate attempt to try to get the men's vote, and I don't remember what it was. Fuck, what did she do? This is gonna be on the tip. This is gonna bug the fuck out of me, dude. Because there was like something else that she tried to do that was fucking cringe. Something about the men. You guys are arguing in the chat. If women would also go from the workforce, the world would halt and fall up. Nah, that's not true. Women could disappear from the workforce and everything would be fine. I'm gonna get a lemonade. Alright. You know, us women would have to break open every jar. I mean, in the sense, there would not be enough teachers and nurses, etc. That's not true. There are male teachers and male nurses. But there are no female working on the oil rigs and, like, diving in the shit. Like, I'm sorry. We're just different people, okay? We're not meant to be the same. Men and women are not meant to be the same, all right? We're meant to be different. We are polar opposites. We are meant to be complementing each other, not competing with each other in this world, all right? And to assume that we're the same and capable of doing the same jobs is just not true. Even men have a higher drive to actually work and actually do shit. That's just facts.
Aggressive last-minute effort to win over younger male voters.
Am I really gonna make a video criticizing the Democrat Party days before the election? Of course I am. Now, before you celebrate or grab your pitchforks, this is not a pro-Trump video. This is a do better video. This is a
we do need to do better, bro.
Disappointed video. Actually, I lied. Mommy's pretty mad. In this video, I'm going to be addressing the Democrats' so-called man problem, the recent discourse about men moving right, the last-minute pandering the Democratic Party is doing to get them back, what they could be doing instead, and of course, going over some terrible opinions. Not my opinions. I have never had a bad opinion in my life. Except that one opinion.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
In a world where it seems like everything men do and like is toxic, from eating meat to working out to even having a beard. Oh wait, that reminds me.
Wait, what? Having a beard? Having a beard is sexist? Is that what she said?
In a world where it seems like everything men do and like is toxic, from eating meat to...
Meat consumption feeds on toxic masculinity? Well, I guess I'm toxically masculine, guys. I'm not... I'm not giving up meat. Go fuck yourself.
Working out to even having a beard. Oh wait, that reminds me. Before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's video sponsor, Henson Shaving. If you've used a multi-blade razor, you're probably familiar with this story. Irritation, razor burns, and maybe even ingrown hair. Studies show 2/3 of men experience some form of irritation after shaving. It's something they just expect at this point. They deal with overpriced blades, irritated skin, and think that's...
Yeah, I mean, I don't care who you vote for. I just want everyone to vote. I personally can't vote for a person that's been in it. Yeah, I don't care who you vote for, bro. Everybody's welcome in the chat. You know, whether you're voting for Trump or voting for Kamala, I don't care. As long as you're allowed to fire off your opinion, as long as you're respectful. You know what I mean? Everybody's allowed. Everybody be nice to Unscripted. Okay, I know he's a Kamala supporter, and I don't want to make you seem like you're not valued here. Okay, your opinion is valued just as much as anybody else's. Bro came into the election stuttering and yeah. Dude, a man's strength is in their minds. A woman's strength is running their heads. I know I run mine a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I don't know. Men and women have different strengths and different weaknesses. We're supposed to be there for each other, right? Like, the women's strengths are like the men's weaknesses. You know what I mean? Like, we're meant to complement each other. Like, a man's strength is a woman's, like, the things that women are not very, you know, strong in, areas that they're not strong in, men are strong in, so we pick up the slack for that. Women pick up the slack in areas that men aren't very strong in. You know what I mean? Like childcare. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I know there are single dads out there, but women are way better at, you know, taking care of a child and raising a family. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are just things that that genders are better at than the other one, and it's okay to acknowledge those. It's okay to acknowledge those differences and realize that we're supposed to come together as a unit to complement each other. And when we finally do realize, when we finally come together as a unit and you find somebody who complements you to the nth degree, then you become a force that is to be reckoned with, bro. You become strong as a fucking unit. But you become strong when you complement each other instead of competing with each other. When you compete and bump heads constantly, that's when we fall apart. Why is Luna gambling in the chat? Oh yeah, I've freaking launched friggin' loyalty points, dude. So like, the longer you stay in the chat and you're active in the chat, you get what's called Neph coins. I forgot to mention that, dude. I keep fucking forgetting to mention that. I'm working on adding rewards and stuff. Yeah, but in a danger environment, guy can figure out fast in a hurry. Woman freeze for a few seconds before recognizing it. What people don't understand is that men are object-oriented and women are people-oriented, okay? We can sit here, like, men can sit here and look at something and then figure out how it works, okay? We're very logical. We have to look at things and put freaking tab A into slot B, and then fucking ooga booga male brain, we figure out how to make the wheel go. You know what I'm saying? Women are more people-oriented. Women can look at a person, freaking see their energy, and then know whether or not that person's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, women are so fucking powerful, dude, and it's fucking wild to me that we bump heads so often instead of just being there for each other's to bring up where we are lacking. You know what I'm saying? Like, the women are so fucking powerful when it comes to, like, the things that they're good at. Anything you can do, I can do better, probably. That song is so old, dude.
It's just the way it has to be. Until now. Henson Shaving is on a mission to improve
Oh yeah, I forgot
shaving
this was an ad. I should have left this kept
playing.
Your skin's
health. Their razors are made with solid aluminum, making them not only durable, but environmentally friendly too. There's no plastic involved at all, even in the packaging. And the blades are fully
I 100% blame inflation on Biden. Like, I'm sorry. The first thing Biden did when he got into office was cut the Keystone Pipeline, which jacked up the price of oil from 10 cents a barrel to was it 10? It was $10 a barrel to $100 a barrel. So that jacked up the price of gas. And then Biden had to work the way to get that back down to a reasonable number. But when Donald Trump was in office, gas was $1.50. Like, I'm sorry. Things were just objectively cheaper under Donald Trump. Pro really forgot to say beat me in a fight.
What really sets Henson apart is their engineering, with their Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in an aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This precision allows the blade to
I forgot that she's talking about a man's razor.
Wait. The plane, less than the thickness
I might need to pay
of human
attention
hair.
to this. Maybe
the
I
razor
should
prevents
freaking...
any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free shave every time. Henson even partnered with a medical imaging startup, and results indicated that the Henson AL-13 razor significantly reduces razor burn in comparison to conventional multi-blade razors.
How is it
Using
different from
Henson as my
Manscaped?
go-to razor brand, my shaves have been more silky and smoother than ever. No more burns or cuts, just a close shave that feels amazing. In other words,
Will my balls
no
thank
more
me?
leg beard. The best part
No
is,
more
once
leg
you
beard.
invest in a Henson razor, it's a lifetime purchase. The only thing you need to repurchase are the blades, which only cost 10 cents each. 10
That's actually
cents.
pretty fucking
So once
good,
you
dude.
own a Henson razor, you'll only be spending $3 to $5 a year on blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying those expensive plastic cartridges. Henson store offers a variety of colors, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style. So head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and use my special discount SHOE at checkout to get 100 blades for free with your purchase of a Henson razor. Your skin and your environment will thank you. Big thank you to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you for not skipping the ad.
I didn't skip the ad.
Right? And
I didn't skip the ad. Don't threaten me with a razor. I was about to. I almost did. I almost skipped ahead, you guys. But I fucking knew that Shoe on Head fucking would yell at me. I knew she would fucking be like, don't fucking skip the ad. In this one, she threatened me.
And thank you for not skipping the ad. You didn't skip.
She threatened me. She threatened me with a razor. Look at this. What is this shit? Get your freaking 2006 e-girl eyeliner the fuck out of here. Don't threaten me with that razor.
The ad, right? And now, let's get back to the video.
Just kidding.
If
I love you,
are a
Shoe.
regular viewer to the Shoe on Head channel, first
That's
of all,
me.
I'm sorry. But also, you know by now, I have been documenting the internet and society in general's growing and widely accepted hatred of men. This has been happening for a very long time. And if you dare spoke up about it, you were called an incel or a pick-me, depending on your gender. But seemingly,
That's fair,
almost out of nowhere, there has been a change of heart.
You know, I think men are in crisis, actually, in this country.
Oh,
I
what?
think that plays out different ways. But I think we need to have a real conversation about that.
Wow, that's interesting. Mainstream media talking about this? I wonder why they care so much now. Democrats fear Harris losing too many male voters to
Ha! Yeah, dude. Cause fucking... Oh yeah, they've been shitting on us for a decade, but now that they need us, they're gonna be like, oh, but aren't men? It's literally the fucking same thing they do in every demographic. They don't care about you until election time, when they need your vote, and then all of a sudden they give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They don't do shit for the black community until they need the black votes. Now then they're in the black community saying, I'm gonna do blah blah blah. They don't talk about abortion until there's an election, and then all of a sudden Donald Trump's trying to take your abortion rights. This is the same fucking scenario. They don't care about men until they fucking... We were the enemy of the left until they need our votes. Now all of a sudden they're pandering to us, giving us these cringe-ass fucking Kamala ads where men sit like freaking queers, and they fucking... No, I hope she has the guts to look me in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Kamala's policies look better objectively. What are Kamala's policies, bro? Because I genuinely don't know. The only thing I've ever heard Kamala say is, I was raised in a middle-class family, and orange man bad. Donald Trump is bad. I haven't heard her talk about her actual policies. So, like, unscripted, if you're, like, still in the chat, bro, like, if you know Kamala's policies, please, like, let me know, because I would like to know. I still have no idea. I know all of Trump's policies, because he fucking talks about them all the time. He's fucking cutting taxes on tips, cutting taxes on overtime, cutting income tax. He's fucking deporting all the illegals, which is awesome. He's gonna fucking stop all the wars and shit. All that sounds pretty good to me, dude. Social Security is going to be protected under Trump. School choice. We get to choose where we fucking want to go to school at, bruh. 50K to small businesses, 5 for first-time home buyers, 6 for credit. That's not going to help anything. What does that do? What is that going to do? I heard about the first-time home buyers thing. She was trying to say that she can lower my rent by giving first-time home buyers a tax credit. That's ridiculous, dude. He said he could stop the Ukraine-Russia war, and like I believe him. He stopped the one in the Middle East. We had no new wars under Trump. The only reason we have wars, friggin' Russia invaded under Bush. Russia invaded Crimea under Obama. Russia invaded under Biden. He did not invade under Trump because he was scared to. He didn't need Trump said he was going to blow him up. And Putin was like, no, you're not. And Trump was like, I might. Putin didn't invade. The Taliban. Trump gave the dude a picture of his own house and said, if you harm a hair on an American's head, I will kill you. Gave him a picture of his own house, got up and walked out the room. By the time the dude realized it was his house, Trump was already gone. Not a single person for 18 months, not a single troop died. That's fucking strength. So, no, sorry. There was no new wars under Trump. Trump stopped wars. Trump ensured peace through strength. And on top of that, he was able to tax other countries and then give that money to us. We had 3 stimulus checks under Trump. We didn't have a single one under Biden. The only stimulus check that we got under Biden was the one that Trump already signed into effect. Biden freaking reversed all of Trump's executive orders and then signed the same executive orders that Trump signed under Biden's name so that he could take all the credit for it. So, sorry. If Trump's ideas are so bad, why have Biden not actually done anything to go against them? They still have the tariffs on China. They didn't remove the tariffs on China. They still have all that shit. Why they didn't? Why if it was so bad, why they not remove it? You think Putin is scared of Trump? Yeah. No. You're mixing up the two things that you're mixing up the two things I said. But yeah, I do think that Putin is scared of Trump because Trump is unpredictable. He's not tied down to any bureaucracy. So Trump cannot be bought by the lobbyists. Trump, the fucking president makes $400K a year. Trump took all of his paycheck while he was in office and donated it. He didn't take any money the entire time he was in office. Yeah, it was the Taliban's house. Russia was a different thing entirely. Trump straight up told Putin that he was going to blow him up. And Putin was like, nah, bro. And Trump was like, I might, dude. And then Putin was like, oh, well, in that case, yeah, I'm going to stay where I'm at. I'm going to stay right here.
Trump. Oh. Signs have been mounting that, for the first time in recent decades, Democrats may lose majority support from young men in 2022. The risk to Democrats is that this is not just a one-time fluke, but an indication of growing trouble with men in coming elections. Democrats can celebrate the support they are getting from young women, but they also need to take the disaffection of young men seriously, engage them directly, and respond to the visions of manhood and masculinity that Donald Trump and J.D. Vance are offering.
Because the left's idea of manhood and masculinity are not manhood and masculinity. They don't know what it means to be a man. You know what I'm saying? They only know what women think being a man is like. You know what? They only know what women and gay men think that straight men like and what they would do. They don't know shit. The Republicans are the ones actually talking to us. And they wonder why we're actually coming over.
Alright, Kamala, you got 2 weeks to reverse anti-male propaganda and resentment fueled by our government, media, and institutions. How you gonna do it? Harris campaign creating space for white dudes. Oh!
White dudes for Harris!
That's a great idea. I mean, a little too late, but I'm glad
White
you're finally
dudes for
doing
Harris.
to be honest about role in history. Oh.
We're creating a space for white dudes so we can call you all racist. You guys are racist. Jesus Christ, dude.
It's always a space for white men to talk about how much they suck.
What
right,
made you
dude?
start this group, White Dudes for Harris? And I suspect some of it has to do with the polling.
Yeah, for far too long, the left has essentially ceded white men to the MAGA right. There's large parts of the left who have gone out of their way to alienate white men over the last couple of years. And that's understandable in many ways. We decided that we wanted to create space for white men to be a part of electing Vice President Harris.
At the top of the call, White Dudes for Harris organizer Ross Morales Roquito said he wanted to address what he called...
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, bro. When I heard the White Dudes for Harris, I thought that was just a Matt Walsh parody. Like, I thought that was it. Like, I didn't know that it was an actual thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was an actual thing. With your own pair of cat... You're fucking... God damn it. I almost didn't put these on today. Safe space for men? You mean like a gym or a man cave? Yeah, exactly. We already have a safe space, you fucking... What? Where we... You called our safe space toxic. Oh, we can't have a man cave because that's sexist. Oh, gym bros are cringe. Oh, but, you know, gym sisses are not cringe? I don't know. When a women... I can't speak today! When a woman goes to the gym, it's cool, but when a guy goes to the gym, it's cringe. They want us to be fat, ugly slobs who just sit in our fucking basements not doing shit. The moment we get proactive, we're toxically masculine.
Called the elephant in the room. Criticism surrounding an event organized for white men given the country's history of racism. A lot of people felt uncomfortable about the call, he said. Throughout American history, when white men organized, it was often with pointy hats on. They can't even have their gay little Zoom call where they circle jerk about hating themselves without their own movement going, yikes! A bunch of white males in one space? Seems kind of like the KKK. Black people can have their little groups and that's fine, but if a bunch of white people get together, well, that's just called breadtube. Never mind. White Dudes for Harris.
I didn't get that.
I mean, she's doing pretty bad with Latinos, too. What's next? Hombres con Harris?
Oh, fuck. She got me, you guys. She got me, you guys. I thought that was a joke. I was like, there's no fucking way. Hombres con Harris, you gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. They are fucking... This is their problem, dude. They're compartmentalizing everybody. They're putting everybody in their own little fucking room, and then labeling the room, and then they pander to each room with a different message. Donald Trump's message panders to everyone. Okay? America first. Make America great again. Everybody, like, that encapsulates everyone. Why do we need to put people in a box and label them? I don't understand the need to do that. That's so divisive.
Oh. So basically men are leaving the Democratic Party in droves.
Wait, BreadTube is the stuff like Vosh and Hassan? Isn't Vosh the pedophile? He's the horse fucker, right? I heard that somewhere. I heard that he fucking accidentally opened up a tab or some shit. Or he left a tab open or something. I don't remember. What was the hey Emily, what was the drama around Vosh? Wasn't he like a horse fucker? I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, he said that it's perfectly okay for an adult male to have sexual relations with a child and it not hurt the child. That's the shit that he said. That's Vosh. And Hassan is just a socialist. A socialist who got rich off of capitalism. And yeah, Hombres Con Harris. Like, what the fuck? So we have Hombres Con Harris, which is fuck. And then we have Latinos for Trump. He said there's nothing wrong with child porn. Yeah, exactly. Fucking that. That's what I fucking. Oh my god. These are the left's heroes, you guys. These are the heroes. The heroes of the left. These are the people defining masculinity on the left. And they wonder why the right's getting all the men. Because we don't want to be associated with a fucking socialist who gets rich off of capitalism and a fucking another socialist who thinks child porn is okay. And there's a reason all the fucking pedophiles, businessmen are fucking backing Harris. Because Trump is about to expose all of those motherfuckers. Soon as Trump gets into office, the Epstein client list is coming out. And everybody knows it. That's why everybody's so fucking scared. That's why they tried to kill him fucking 3 times already.
And it's not looking too good for the Democrats. So it wasn't long until everyone's favorite discourse hit Twitter again. If Kamala loses, which is very possible, there needs to be a real discussion about how Democrats speak to and reach young men. If Kamala loses. If she wins, there doesn't have to be discussion. We shouldn't change anything. Clearly, we're doing everything right. To be clear, I'm not saying we need to worry about women less or change any positions.
See, you can't even support men without giving a disclaimer that you're not discrediting women's struggles. That's what pisses a lot of men off. Like, we can't say that, hey, we struggle also, without also saying, but that's not to discount women's struggles. Like, let's talk about men's mental health without having the need to freaking differentiate between whether or not we're being offensive. Like, we just want people to listen. That's it.
I'm saying the polling around young men is concerning, and if it turns out to be true, we need to have a discussion about how condescending we are coming off to a huge part of the electorate.
There he goes again. If it turns out to be true. Like, if Kamala wins, they don't have to pander to us no more. They only do this around election time. They only pander to specific demographics that they need votes for. That's it.
To be clear, I'm not saying we have to change anything. I'm just wondering why men aren't voting for us. What? I am gonna regret posting this so hard. And oh boy did he. The replies were...
I respect the self-awareness. I respect the self-awareness. He knows that he's about to get backlash for this.
Insane, to say the least. I must admit, I cringed reading most of this. I feel that one thing you didn't address is the systemic entitlement bestowed upon white men in the US. That sense of entitlement, that privilege they felt for eternity, is eroding. Systemic entitlement they have felt for eternity? They're like 22 years old! The f*** do you mean eternity? Who is this, like, 200-year-old man? So, young men are snowflakes with hurt fifis because they're not the center of attention anymore. Got it.
See? This is the way they talk to us. They're like, why the fuck are the men not voting for Kamala? Oh, well, because, apparently, if we even talk about our issues, we're just a snowflake with hurt fifis. It's so condescending, bro. Like, we're not human because we're men. And yeah, there's a reason men use humor as a way of coping, because if we talk about our feelings, it either gets used against us, or nobody actually gives a fuck. Or they say, oh, we're sexist because we're discounting women's feelings. Like, no, we acknowledge that women have issues. We acknowledge that there are bad guys all over the place, alright? We acknowledge that there are fucking crazy dudes who will follow you out to your car and do XYZ terrible thing. We acknowledge that, but that doesn't discount the good men out there that actually struggle from some serious issues, like mental or otherwise. And the dating pool isn't exactly, isn't exactly kind to the men, especially in the era of the dating apps, dude.
So are they...
But the dating apps are a conversation for another time. That's just fucking...
they poor little snowflakes boo-hoo, or are they scary fascists that are gonna turn America into the Handmaid's Tale? Because they can't be both. You either care about the future, or you don't. You cannot simultaneously hand wave away men moving to fascism, but also fearmonger about it. Hi,
Yeah.
man here. Maybe men just need to stop being absolute pieces of dog shit. It seems like the easiest thing to do.
See, these aren't even constructive criticisms. Like, oh, you want to not be lonely? Well, have you thought about not being a bad person? Like, what the fuck? So because I'm a man, I'm automatically a piece of dog shit? You know what I'm saying? This is the type of dialogue and the type of behavior that creates a vacuum in the male support system. You know what I mean? In the male dominated areas. This is why people like fucking Jordan Peterson and Andrew Tate and Donald Trump skyrocket to the top of these fucking red pill fucking motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's why they fucking because of shit like this.
Right? I don't feel alienated or uncomfortable with democratic messaging because I'm not a complete wannabe fascist cheese dick incel loser who thinks he's the good guy.
What does that even mean?
Reddit and its consequences have been a disaster for the male race.
Yes.
They just need to get off their asses, stop playing video games, and get real jobs. First of all, what real jobs? These guys are coming out of college with useless diplomas and there are no jobs. Also, what an out-of-touch boomer-ass take. Get off your ass and stop playing those video games.
I mean, did you see that guy's profile picture? That guy was old as fuck. That guy was an old Indian dude. They just need to get off their asses and stop playing video games and get a real job. Like, look at this motherfucker, dude. This guy's fucking... He's probably the guy working tech support, bro. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled for that. They just need
to stop playing video games.
What is
and
a
get
real
jobs.
job? What does that mean?
First of all, what real jobs? These guys are coming out of college with useless diplomas and there are no jobs. Also, what an out-of-touch boomer-ass take. Get off your ass and stop playing those video games from the generation who watches TV 24/7. I don't want to hear it. Tell them
Fucking
to get
thank
therapy.
you.
Tell them whatever you told or gave to women in the 1950s. They made this bed, let them sleep alone in it. Or be f***ing better men.
Like, what the hell? Tell them to get therapy. See what I mean? We can't talk about men's issues without them being like, hey, why don't you just, maybe you should smile more. What the fuck?
Made this bed, let them sleep alone in it. Or be f***ing better men. Any other group of people and it's, oh, boo-hoo, poor baby. Let me rewire all of society so your feelings aren't hurt. And then with men, it's get...
Trump is not on the Epstein files, dude. There's no evidence of that. And he wouldn't be releasing it. He wouldn't be so adamant about releasing it if he was on the list. He wouldn't be, like, freaking, that doesn't even make sense.
Therapy. Be f***ing better. While there is truth in messaging needs to be better from Democrats as a whole, I reject that telling young men they need to be better is the problem. They are trash in their nature.
Wow!
And if they can't do the work to not be toxic waste of seed, that's on them.
What? Look at all these fucking self-hating dudes, bro. Like, I don't understand. How can you be so self-hating? This is like the self-hating white people who think all white people are racist because black people had a bad experience at one point in their life. They think all white people are racist. All men are misogynist. So much so that even men are self-hating because of this shit. Like, bro, this is the shit that pisses men off, dude.
Vote for my team, by the way. We may not want to hear it, but this is what the data reflects. There is a massive loneliness epidemic in this country which is disproportionately affecting men. Instead of calling them incels or mocking them, we should be willing to hear out their concerns. Wow, a surprisingly good tweet in a sea of bullshit.
Hey, Unscripted, I highly recommend that you watch some YouTubers that are outside of your echo chamber to try to get more of an actual, like, bigger picture kind of look. Yo, what up, Ren? Like, I recommend erasing every opinion you think you have about conservative commentators and, like, actually watch some people who are actually, like, on the right just to get kind of like a both sides perspective. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I watch some left-wing YouTubers sometimes. Sometimes I'll watch David Pakman or, you know what I mean? Just some people just to try to get, like, both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? But no, from what I've seen and from the information that I've gathered, Trump is not the most likely to be on the files. He's actually the least likely to be on the files. And in fact, they're only saying that he's on the files because they're trying to discredit the fact that he said that he's going to release the list in the first place. That's really it. Everything that they're saying Trump is doing is stuff that they themselves are doing. You know what I'm saying? It's 100% just projection. You have to look at both sides of the coin and actually like see what's going on, like for real.
That's nice to see. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming you're a straight white man, so yeah, go do something about it. Why are you guys bothering the rest of us with this? I can't figure it out. Because I would like for Democrats to win the election.
Don't look into Dragon Age Veilguard, you'll die inside. I already made a video on that. Go watch the video. I freaking went off on that shit, dude. I was so fucking mad. Because I liked Dragon Age, dude. No, Bill Clinton and Obama are being the file. Yeah. Bill Clinton, Obama, and Prince Harry, they're all on the list. Jimmy Fallon. I don't have proof that Jimmy Fallon's on the list, but I definitely know that Obama was at those Diddy parties. Fucking Jaguar Wright already fucking said that she knows Obama has a tape and he's afraid of those tapes becoming public. Anyways, back to Shoe on Head, dude.
Why do you care about men suffering? Because I want to win the election. Amazing. This is the issue right here. Start seeing men as people and not numbers in polls. That is step one. You can't even do step one. Anyway, there were thousands of these kind of tweets in response to this guy. You get it. We've seen it all before. If I went through all of them, this video would be 3 hours long. White Dudes for Harris wasn't the only strange attempt the Democrats threw out at the last second to get the male vote.
Hey, white dudes. So I think we're all pretty sick of hearing how much we suck every time.
Wait, is this a real ad? It says pro Harris ad.
Hey, white dudes. So I think we're all pretty sick of hearing how much we suck. Every time you go online, it's the same story. We're the problem. And yeah, some white dudes are. Trump and all his MAGA buddies are out there making it worse.
Oof.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Years of these people saying men suck and are the problem, and now they're like, hey fellow men, are you sick of being told you suck and are the problem? The audacity. Apparently, Kamala Harris has a secret weapon to win over male voters.
Kamala Harris is turning to her running mate, Tim Walz, hoping he is the secret weapon who can chip away at Donald Trump's support from men.
Much like how Trump chose Pence to win over the more establishment Republican voters, Kamala seems to have chosen Tim Walz to try and win over the white male vote.
That's why Tim Walz was playing video games and pretending like he hunts, right? Because he's trying to redefine masculinity. This motherfucker and Kamala's fucking woman-beating husband are the ones trying to redefine masculinity. They're the ones trying to be the Andrew Tate of the left. And it's not gonna fucking work, because y'all a bunch of bitches. Y'all are a bunch of pussy-ass motherfuckers. They can't even load a gun. This is why I see politics as the new circus clownery. Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm trying to fucking... Politics makes me so mad, dude. I have to detox from the shit. I can't follow politics all the time. That's why I make videos about Johnny Somali and Mr. Beast and wokeness in gaming. Because I can't listen to these motherfuckers for too long, bro. All of these obviously pandering ads, dude. I can't do it.
And boy, are they trying. Now, I don't hate Tim Walz. In fact, I was pleasantly surprised when they chose him over Josh Shapiro. I like a lot of his politics.
I'm actually surprised about that also. I think Josh Shapiro would have been a better choice. But fucking... Why didn't he say that illegal immigrants can become cops in his fucking state? Isn't that a thing that happened? I might need to Google that just to get my facts straight, because I'm not even sure. God damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna Google this. Give me one second. Because I'm 100% curious on whether or not Tim Walz made illegal immigrants become cops. Walz backed sanctuary policy services for illegal immigrants as governor, win for open borders. It seems like he did, dude. Tim Walz's progressive agenda included giving driver's license to illegal immigrants. Tim Walz made Minnesota a sanctuary state. Yeah, 100%. I don't know if they're becoming cops, but they're definitely getting driver's licenses and shit. Alright, I just wanted to Google that. Back to Shoe on Head. Yo, what up, Wrangler? Good to see you, bro. Shapiro would have made Harris more palatable to undecided voters because of his pro-Israel stances. Yeah, I feel like he would have been better. Like, Tim Walz, I don't know, dude. The Harris-Biden campaign have been making bad decisions after bad decision. And it's kind of funny to watch their campaign just crumble. But, yeah, they're making terrible decisions. Like, who was Shapiro? Isn't he the governor of Pennsylvania? I feel like if she had picked somebody from Pennsylvania, I feel like... Yo, what up, Candy? I feel like if she had picked somebody from Pennsylvania, she would have had a more solid chance to win the election. Because if she had picked somebody from Pennsylvania, she would have won the Pennsylvania votes. But I don't know. That's just me. I also feel like Kamala Harris by herself is a terrible choice. If they had went for somebody like Michelle Obama, we might actually be in trouble. You know what I mean? But they picked somebody so incompetent that it's just laughable. It's laughable that she was even considered.
Policies like his universal school lunch policy. That's an amazing policy. You'd have to be an insane freak to disagree with that. Or a libertarian. But I repeat myself. And there were a few times when he was speaking where I completely forgot he was running to be Kamala's VP and not president himself. And he actually brought a lot of energy to the Democratic stage for once. So what the f was this? Putting out a bunch of ads of Tim Walz changing the air filter and a...
He doesn't look like he's ever done this before, bro. He's trying so hard to be the old white dad, you know what I'm saying? He's trying so hard to look like the lovable grandpa. Fixing an old school carburetor. Like, why? Why? They don't even put carburetors in vehicles anymore. Like, the only reason he would be doing this is for optics. That's it.
A car, clumsily shooting a gun, and drawing a political football play-by-play. Trotting out Walz like some kind of minstrel show of a white man. Like a man dressing up like a man for Halloween. You don't gotta do all this, bro, I promise you. And they don't shy away about how that's exactly what they are trying to do. Tim Walz is clearly a Midwest man's man, but he's the antidote to toxic MAGA masculinity. Despite his typically masculine resume as a Midwestern football coach and veteran, Walz is utilizing those qualities.
Apparently he wasn't actually a veteran. Like, was he ever a... I don't think he was a veteran. I think he just said that he was. Hold on a second. Let me Google that now. I think that was brought up in the debate. Shapiro would have been better. Glad she picked such a weirdo. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm glad she picked Tim Walz. Because he is such a weak candidate. Like, he's such a weak candidate. Like, and everything he does to try to appeal to men just looks cringe. He looks so out of his element, dude. Like, he looks so out of his element. Fixing a carburetor. Fixing a carburetor, he didn't look like he belonged there. He looked out of his element hunting. He couldn't even load a gun. He looked out of his element. He was gonna... They announced that he was gonna do this fucking gaming stream, dude, to try to appeal to men. And it wasn't even a gaming stream. It was just one of his speeches, side by side, next to some World of Warcraft footage. He just never held a gun in combat, I think. Oh, okay. So he was like in the Army Reserves or something? Because my dad was in the military, but I don't think my dad ever held a weapon either. But my dad was a pretty high-ranking military official. Like, he made a lot of money. And he's a pretty good masculine role model. My daddy. My papa. My pops. I mean, my dad's also a Democrat, but, you know, we're not going to discuss that right now. What was I doing? I forgot what I was going to talk about. I completely crashed my train of thought. Back to Shoe on Head.
Qualities to push forward a more progressive, compassion-based form of masculinity. Part of being a vice president is understanding that you are just that, someone who is there to aid and support the president, Walls simply being there on the ticket with a woman and taking a back seat to his running mate, Vice President Kamala Harris, is him embracing his leadership role in a positive, masculine way. Football.
Wait a second. What? Hold on. Wait, so him. I'm sorry, but a man letting the woman lead is not masculine at all. Okay, men taking a back seat and letting the woman be the one to make all the decisions and like lead. It's not masculine. Like I'm sorry, not sorry. Like the man leads the woman. I'm sorry. I know that's a controversial take. I know that's a hot take. But like, he was supposed to lead his men in Iraq, but abandoned them to run for office. He is just awkward and feels fake. Try hard. Yeah, he's trying too hard. Yeah, I'll believe that. I didn't know that he was actually like supposed to go to war. But then, oh my god, he should have turned down that position if he really was a man, dude. He would have turned down the fucking political position and led his men into war. That's what he should have did.
Harris is him embracing his leadership role in a positive, masculine way. Football coach and cheerleader. How Tim Walz is defining masculinity.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Amy Deal,
No.
a sexism researcher and author of the 2023 book Glass Walls, told USA Today that men like Walz who are intentional about rejecting traits and beliefs commonly dubbed as toxic masculinity are the tonic to harmful stigma associated.
There is no such thing as toxic masculinity, okay? There's just toxic people. Toxic people exist. There's no toxic femininity versus toxic masculinity. Those aren't real. Those are just buzzwords that people throw around to get the hashtag kill men trending. That's it. If we put out a hashtag kill woman, we're gonna be fucking, they canceled out the fucking wazoo. Oh, all these men are fucking problematic. Well, you could put out a fucking hashtag kill all men and be celebrated for it. I don't like that shit. Because not all men are bad, dude. Yeah, there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. There's just toxic people.
With expectations of men and boys. He shows you can be masculine, but also not threatened by women as equals or women who are in positions of power. In fact, you can be cheerleaders for them. Notice the common theme here. Taking a back seat. Cheerleading. Like 5 different articles I read specifically use...
Men want to support their women, but they also want to lead their woman. Like, you gotta let your man lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, men don't want to be like the cheerleader, but we want to support you. Okay, we'll be the cheerleader if you're doing something that you want to do, and we want to be supportive, like 100%.
Use this word.
But I think that's a different issue than what I'm like trying to get across here.
Cheerleading. Even a few about Kamala Harris's husband, Doug. God knows we need an antidote for all the lousy men in the news, and I think I found one. A lovable goofball who is happy to cheerlead for his wife, the vice president of the U.S.
Doug Emhoff.
Thank God for
shit.
Doug Emhoff.
Oh shit, Doug Emhoff, the guy who beats women. That's the sign of a weak man, dude. A guy who can't control his emotions, who beats up on his woman. That's a weak-ass fucking man. That is not in any way somebody who defines masculinity.
Successful guys can support their wives and be respected. You don't have to be the quarterback to play the game at an elite level. Emhoff and his breed of dudes who are giving it their best shot may never be as come hither to lost young men as the militant Andrew Tate models of manhood, but they're...
Because Andrew Tate speaks to men in a way that you would never even understand or fathom. Like, I'm sorry. Andrew Tate understands how the male mind works. That's why he targeted the men, because that's who he wants to speak to. That's his audience. Like, he understands the male brain. That's why he can motivate and inspire and militarize so many young men to follow him, like, practically blindly. Despite all of the shit that he's done and did in the past. You know what I'm saying? Despite all of that shit that he's done in the past, all of the reasons that he's controversial, his message still lands with men because he understands how they think. He understands their struggle and what they go through. That's why when he speaks to them, it resonates and it hits. When Doug Imhoff speaks to men, it doesn't land because he's a weak-ass pussy bitch who doesn't get any of it. He doesn't understand how the male brain works. None of these Democrats do. None of them.
They're out there, and not unlike good husbands, will appear when they are needed. From the
What the
outside
fuck?
looking in, the right promises young men a return to the good times of the glorious past. You know, the one your grandfather had. The Coca-Cola ad rose-tinted version of the past. Back when you can afford a house and support a family on one income. While the left, which historically, in my opinion, had the policies to make that happen, are instead trying to sell men a vision of the future. And well, the future is female. A future
And we don't
where
want
you're
that
no
shit.
longer playing.
We don't care. They're trying to sell us this false image of masculinity. This is the devil at work, dude. The devil is the one that's going to switch the fucking roles. The devil is the one that wants people confused about the fucking gender. The devil's the one that wants all of this shit to happen. Oh my fucking god, dude. Future is female. Men, this shit doesn't land with men, dude, because men... Let's continue. Let's move. Moving on.
Playing the game, men. You're on the sidelines being a cheerleader. Doesn't that just sound so exciting? Like, what the hell is going on inside these DNC consultant meetings?
It doesn't.
I really gotta know.
Does anyone have any ideas on how to appeal to young men? And please, for the love of God, do not say we have to offer them anything or change in any way.
Yes, the thing I was trying to get across is that we are not the same. We have equal rights, yes, but we are not the same. Men and women are different. We are opposites meant to complement each other. The future should be ambiguous. Exactly. It should not be, the future should not be female. The future should not be male. We need to work together, come together, and together we are a powerful force. But they don't want us together. The globalists, the devil does not want us together. It wants us apart, constantly competing with each other. That's why these red pill communities are getting fuel. That's why they get fuel. Because that's practically, the MGTOW movement is practically feminism for men. It's just the extreme on the other side of the spectrum. They're just as bad as the feminists. We need to come together and realize that we complement each other, and that's how the world gets to be a better place. We get nowhere friggin' just butting heads all the time.
I got it. What? Camo hats. We did that. Vasectomy bus. We did that. Have you perhaps tried nagging them? Yes, we've been doing that. Say, you know that whole male loneliness epidemic thing? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, yeah.
She one had totally started that shit.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite spots. I bring everybody here. I said I go on a lot of dates, but...
Hey men, if you don't vote for
Wait,
Kamala Harris,
what?
women won't fuck you. Brilliant.
Wait, what was that? That was a real ad? Yeah, paid for by Harris. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, not voting is an ick. Not voting is an ick. Women will walk out if you don't vote for Kamala Harris. Women won't date you.
Hey men, if you don't vote for Kamala Harris, women won't fuck you.
A woman who votes for Kamala Harris is not a woman you want anyways. You dodged a bullet there, homeboy.
Brilliant. Young men should know that if you vote for Trump, you're basically never going to get laid. I mean, is it in...
I mean, that's not true. Okay, that's not true.
Vote for Trump, you're basically never going to get laid. I mean, is it in...
See, now they're selling sex. Now, okay, now the Harris campaign is just prostitution. They've gone down to prostitution. Vote for me and you'll get laid. Oh my god. Did you run out of lies? Did you run out of lies? Because Trump does not give girls the ick. There are plenty of women for Trump. One might argue that conservative women are more attractive than liberal women anyways. So why would you want a liberal woman?
Incorrect. Don't think so. Trump gives girls the ick. Vote Harris, get laid. They are not beating the pretending to be progressive to get laid allegations with this one. Literally just endorsing woke fishing. When men pretend to be more progressive on dating apps to get laid. Do not do this, by the way. Be open and honest about your opinions. And no, you cannot fix them. Also pretty—
Wait, what? Men are pretending to be woke?
Your opinions.
Men are pretending to be woke on dating apps to get laid. Why would you do that? You are lying out the gate. That's not gonna get women to respect you. What the fuck? Don't pretend to be something you're not for sex. It's not even that great. It's not worth it to be fucking seen as this fucking lying douchebag scumbag motherfucker just for some poontang. Like, it's not worth it. Just stick to your morals and values and keep it in your pants. The right woman will come along at the right time.
And no, you cannot fix them. Also pretty weird and like low-key sexist to imply like women are some prize for voting the correct way. Hey, and if all else fails, go after the Gooner vote.
No way. No way. No. What? No. No. Oh God. Why does it? Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't with this fucking what? Is this a real ad? This guy's jerking off to porn on his phone. Is this a real Kamala ad? Hold on a second.
Sorry, you can't do that.
What the hell, man? How'd you get in here?
I'm your Republican congressman. Now that we're in charge, we're banning porn nationwide.
What the fuck? I can't, dude. Please tell me that's not a real ad. Please tell me that's not a real ad. Shoe. June. Please. Please tell me that's not a real ad. Please tell me that's not a real ad.
I'm sorry. I love this ad. The one time.
So it is a real ad. Yeah, that'll get the men vote. Fucking, that's all we care about, you guys. All we fucking care about, getting laid and jerking off. Women and porn. That'll fix all of our issues. Women, porn, and letting our girlfriends lead. That's our fucking. That's gonna save the men. That's gonna. I can't believe this shit, dude. I can't believe that was an actual ad. I can't believe they're trying to say that that Republican congressmen are trying to take away porn. All the Republican congressmen are doing is making porn illegal for minors, or less accessible for minors. That's all they're doing. But the left seems to be weirdly obsessed with exposing children to sex and sexual deviancy. Like, I can't even begin to fathom the thought process that went into this ad. Like, how in the writing, were they in the writer's room? Like, how did they, I don't, what? I just picture a bunch of fucking women and gay men sitting in a writer's room going, what do men like? I don't know. They like sports and hunting and beer and women and porn. That's what they like. So let's make a bunch of ads about that. It's so stereotypical, dude. It's so offensive. I can't believe I'm not even like offended. I'm just like, wow. I can't. I'm gonna have to loop a song after this stream. I've been fucking hearing the back. What's the difference between me and you? What's the difference between me and you? Like, every single time I fucking hear that shit, my brain, I'm having a hard time paying attention to what she's saying. Because I keep having that fucking Dr. Dre song in my head. Damn.
They speak to men directly, and it's, hey men, the Republicans are going to take away one of the only vices you use to numb the pain. So vote for us. Bleak. Just the absolute state of the world right now. Also,
I'm taking deep breaths. I am in a meditative state. I have reached Zen. I have reached perfect nirvana. I am fine. I'm just flabbergasted. My gastids have been flabbered with that entire ad. I cannot believe that was real. I can't believe we were like, oh, yeah. Men, we'll get the men vote by saying that Republicans are going to ban porn and show a guy jerking off. Like, what? Who thought that that was a good idea? Who fucking... It's not even so much that someone thought it was a good idea. It's that somebody else was like, yeah, let's do that. Nobody was like, no, not that's someone in it. They were all on board.
Also,
oh my god.
Was that Germa? Believe it or not, this wasn't the worst of it.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man, and I'm man enough.
I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
Neat. Man enough to cook my steak.
I made a video making fun of this too, so if you haven't seen that, go check it out.
Rare.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast. I'll tell you another thing I sure as shit am not afraid of. Women.
When I first saw this, I thought it was a parody created by Republicans to make
Me too, dude. I also thought it was parody.
Fun of how hard the Democratic Party is trying to pander to men to get their vote. But alas.
I love women.
I love women who support their families.
Women who decide not to have families.
Women who take charge.
And I'm man enough to help them win.
That's the motherfucker was like, I hope she has the guts to look me in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement. He fully throats more than just endorsements, ladies and gentlemen. He just said meat. So they're just going for the stereotypical simp vote? Yeah, 100%. Like, oh, put the women in the front. If we go to war, put the women in the front. That's what they're essentially saying. Everything is a battlefield to a man, okay? What they're essentially saying is that we're going to take our women, put them on the front lines, and then we're just going to sit back and be like, women, yes you can. The blah, blah, blah. Like, that is the most emasculating shit. That is the most beta cucked bullshit I've ever fucking heard. No man is going to be okay with that. With putting their women in with their girlfriends, wives, and daughters on the front lines while they fucking sit there and just cheer you on. In any realm, not just in war, everything is combat for a man. Finding a job, finding a mate, finding a place to live, finding a purpose. And the last thing we're going to do is put the women on the front lines and say, fight this battle for us. No, it is our innate, God-given responsibility to protect and provide for the woman that has chosen us to protect and provide for them. And I'm sorry, but I'll never be the type of motherfucker that puts my wife on the front lines. Like, I'm not going to make my wife work. You know what I'm saying? If she wants to work, she can work. But I'm not going to make her get a job because women, the future is female. Taking care of the family's work enough, okay? You don't need to do that.
Everything from the
But I'm super old-fashioned, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I'm just an anime character on TV. That's all.
directed towards men has to have like this tone of irony or self-deprecation.
My guy says he might make his first ever online profile just to watch your stuff. Hey, that's what's up, dude. Tell your man just to hit me up. I will happily be his introduction to the internet. Sounds kind of sexist, Neff. Well, then guess what? I'm fucking sexist, okay? I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want. Call me every name in the book. I don't give a fuck. I will stick to old-fashioned principles that have worked for centuries. Men's first instincts always to protect the fam and people first. Thank you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It is our instinct to protect and provide. But women have been fed, the modern women, like the younger women, have been fed this dream that they don't need us and that they can tackle the world without us. And that if every man just disappeared, they would be fine. And I'm sorry, but they wouldn't. Like, it would not be okay. Or they try to say that women can have men's roles. You know what I'm saying? Or that women taking on a man's role is going to be somehow beneficial to her, and it's not. Every career woman that I've seen has hated her career, and she always ends up quitting anyways. So, like, I don't know. I'm very old-fashioned. I think that women should... Let me stop myself before I get canceled. I swear to God. I'm going to say some shit that I'm going to regret before this video's over. That's not sexist. He said he'd provide, love, and protect his family wife. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I think men have a duty to protect the family above all else. To protect the family, the freedom, and their country. You should do a compare and contrast the presidential ads. Yeah, okay. I'll do that next.
They can't even do it sincerely. But apparently, white men aren't the only demographic Kamala is struggling with.
This is the Democratic margin among black men under the age of 45 in presidential elections. You go back...
Wow, that is a 40-point drop. Dude. Did you hear that Obama started, like, pandering to the black community? Saying that we need to fucking get out there and vote for black, or else you're not black or some shit? I know Biden said that, and he lost a lot of the black vote doing that shit. But yeah, they're so fucking... They play the race card all the time, thinking it's gonna work, and it's not. People are waking up to this bullshit.
Back to November of 2012, what do you see? You see Obama by 81. Clinton only won him by 63. Then we're all the way down to Biden last time around by 53. A tremendous drop already. And then you take a look at the average of the most recent polls, and Kamala Harris is up by only 41 points.
Democrats deployed their ultimate weapon, Barack Obama. At a campaign stunt for Harris on Thursday in Pittsburgh, Obama said that despite Harris raising upward of $1 billion, we have yet to see the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running. That lag in energy, he added, appears, quote, to be more pronounced with the brothers. You're coming up with all kinds of reasons and excuses. I've got a problem with that, he said, because part of it makes me think, and I'm speaking to men directly, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman for president, and you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that. Once again, their only tactic seems to be getting in a man's face and going, tisk tisk bad boy. Like a dog that just peed on the carpet.
Yeah,
it's not 2014 anymore, Barack. Nobody
Alright, Denise, I'll see you later. What's sad is a lot of women are realizing that they've been sold a bill of goods and don't want to be the carrier-oriented after their childbearing years and end up miserable because of it. Yeah, pretty much. I wish I could afford to stay home, but we can't. My boyfriend and I have good-paying jobs, and we can barely afford a one-bedroom apartment in Phoenix. Ooh. And we can't afford a kid yet at all. Yeah, we need to get the price of living down. That's another reason I'm voting for Trump, because the price of living is going down and shit. Like, as much as I...
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Wrangler. Appreciate it, bro. $4.20, dude. Blaze it. Yeah, I'm not saying that women belong in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Or that men should protect and provide or whatever. But like, do what works to get your family ahead. As long as the man protects the family. If somebody breaks into the house, the one going to check it out is the guy. But yeah, there's the reason that the inflation is so high is because the Democrats want to make they want both of you to work. They want the women to work so that they can get the taxes and get more money and shit. So they can tax you on that. And then also that work creates a sort of divide between because you got to orient your schedules and shit. It causes a divide eventually. In my personal experience, I don't know. You guys might have some different, maybe some new revelation or something. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Back to Shoe on Head.
Cares about sexism, motherfucker. We can't afford groceries. What's crazy is, as
Yeah,
far as
we can't
I know,
afford groceries. That's
Kamala
what I was saying.
herself has never played the woman card. She has never played the sexism card. In fact, she actively pushes against it.
You've been reluctant to lean into, to talk about the historic nature of your candidacy on the campaign trail. Why is that?
Well, I'm clearly a woman. I don't need to point that out to anyone.
It's a lot easier to get the kids when both parents are busy. Yes, thank you. But both parents are busy. The mom can't homeschool the kid goes into the public school, and then they can fucking brainwash your child and turn them into a Wookiee. Fucking yes. That's the thank you for bridging the gap from what I was trying to say into what I meant. Thank you.
The point that most people really care about is, can you...
Like, the man needs to make enough money to where he can take care of the family and the wife can stay home and take care of the kid. Homeschool them if they need to. I was homeschooled for 2 years. I think it was 5th and 6th grade. And I think I liked homeschooling better. I think I learned more shit.
You do the job, and do you have a plan to actually focus on them?
I was proud. It's like they finally learned from Hillary Clinton's failure. But that didn't stop the media or Barack Obama from doing it for her. Thanks, Obama. For all the Zoomers, thanks, Obama was a meme in like 2008. Yeah, it was funny back then. That would have slapped. While I was writing this,
thanks, Obama. Yeah, that would have slapped in 2010, bro. or no Obama. That would have also fucking hit.
Video, Kamala and Gretchen Whitmore were getting ready to film a video at a bar together when Kamala was
shit, dude, I heard about this.
Hold on, hot mic saying this.
Yeah. Oh, we have microphones in here listening to everything. Oh,
I saw this shit, dude. Did you fucking see the other angle? Like, this guy's angle? Like, if you look at from here's his perspective, if you see the picture that he took from right here of her pointing up at the boom mic, the boom mic is literally like a half a foot away from her face. There's no way she could have not seen that shit. Unless she was plastered. Or just dumb. And part of me wants to... I hope she was drunk, dude. I hope she was. Her beer is full. But I hope she's downed like 3 of these. Otherwise, she's just fucking retarded. Shut up, Luna. It is hard for an average man to do that today, though, Neff, to work while the woman stays home. Of course, us men don't mind to do it, but it makes it extremely hard today. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That was my point about the inflation and shit. And the rising economy making it difficult.
Renamia donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Different roles doesn't equal evils. Low men are good at some things and women are good at some things. We are different, it's what makes us whole.
Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And you're absolutely right. I'm going to hit like on that. I'm going to like that. I like that. Yes, we're not meant to compete. We're meant to complement each other. But yeah, the point I was saying about the inflation was that they want both the man and the woman to work. That creates a divide. And the less the less we can, the more we get away from the traditional nuclear family, the more control the woke and the globalist agenda, the more of a stranglehold they get on the country as a whole. Because we become weaker if we don't get the nuclear family back.
I didn't realize that. Okay. So,
Jay is right. What did Jay say? Oh, and Harris wants to regulate grocery prices and fine stores for high prices. It sounds like an overly glorified breadline. Over-glorified breadline. Wait, what? She wants to regulate grocery prices and fine stores for high prices? That's not going to work. All that's going to do is give more money to the government. That's literally just taxing. That's literally just more taxes. The people are the ones that ultimately pay for that. Jesus Christ, dude.
well,
You'll
now you
bleep
tell
my
us.
F words.
We just told all the family secrets. Shit.
And we just told all the family secrets. She just told on herself, bro. She's so dumb. She's so dumb.
Microphone and was listening to everything. I didn't realize that. Okay. So, well,
You'll
now you
bleep
tell
my
us.
F words.
We just told all the family secrets. Shit.
We need to move ground with men, so what we're gonna do is pretend to drink beer at a bar. Men like beer, right?
Cheers.
Yeah, wait a minute. You know what I just thought of? Is this one of those, oh, I didn't see you there kind of things? you know how people, they'll pretend like they're being freaking candid. And then when they look at the camera and be like, oh, didn't see you there. That kind of fucking, is that what this is? That's what this looks like. This looks like they're just pretending. And then they look at the camera and they're like, oh shit, we have cameras here. Oh, let me say shit. Oh, we gave away all the secrets. Men like when we curse, right? Men like swearing like a sailor and drinking beer at a bar. That's what that'll resonate with us, right? That's no. My guy doesn't like beer. He must not be a man, huh? Nope. Nope. He needs to turn in his man card right now. Only men drink beer. We drink beer. And we drink it dark. We don't drink that Bud Light. We drink dark. We drink Guinness. If it's not Guinness, it's I drink sake, dude. I don't like beer. Beer makes me feel fat. You can call me a woman if you want. I don't give a fuck. Beer makes me feel fat and sick. I don't like it. Later, Wrangler. Have a good night, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I don't typically drink. I'll smoke more than I drink. I don't like beer. I don't like liquor. Liquor always makes me feel hungover after a while. You know, I don't like that shit. I like sake. Sake makes me happy, and I don't feel hungover the next day. But that's like a once in a while kind of thing. I don't even do it on stream anywhere. I used to drink a lot of sake on stream.
Just talk about policy. Just be yourself. Just listen to men and what they want. Kamala, all you gotta do is talk. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, that might make it worse. Put Tim Walz out there, okay? Let Tim Walz do the talking.
Don't even let Tim Walz do the talking, bro. He's just as bad. He's just as disconnected as she is, bro. You know what they need to do? They need to get JD Vance out there. Get JD Vance and Donald Trump to connect with the men for Oh my god. Try Japanese plum wine. I've tried it before. I think it's delicious. My favorite is Fuji apple sake. That's also Japanese plum wine, but it's flavored like green apple and it tastes amazing. I recommend that. If you go to the store, go to like your local wine place, go to the Japanese aisle, and look for the Fuji apple sake. That is amazing. That's my favorite, and you can drink it cold, and it'll be amazing. You don't have to heat it up like my other ones.
Dress him up as a man. You want to know how to speak to men? Go to where they are. A good place to speak to young men is the Joe Rogan podcast, which Kamala hinted at going on, but then that never happened, and instead Trump went on, and that episode hit like 20 million views in a day. But like,
and then JD Vance went on after that, dude. Dude, not doing Joe Rogan is probably one of the biggest mistakes Kamala could have made. But she didn't want to go on that because Joe Rogan was going to ask her real fucking questions. They gave Joe Rogan a list of fucking demands and shit. Being like, oh, yeah, you have to come to us. We're not going to go to the Joe Rogan studio, and the podcast is going to be no longer than an hour. Like, what the fuck?
You blame her? Joe Rogan is just one of the most popular podcasts in the world with a majority young male audience. I hate it here. Every time this topic comes up, so does the topic of like Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson, internet algorithms, Gamergate, whatever.
There is a massive amount of right-wing radicalization that has been
What is
occurring,
Gamergate?
especially in younger male spaces. Any hobbies whatsoever, whether it's playing video games, whether it's working out, whether it's, I don't know, listening to like a history podcast or whatever, everything that they see is right-wing sentiment being expressed by individuals that they find charismatic.
But you can only...
Shut the fuck up, dude. What the hell? Hold on a second.
Peterson, internet algorithms, Gamergate, whatever.
There is a massive...
Alright, Raven, see ya. Candy says, future is female, ruins everything, even Doctor Who, which has been successful for half a century, plus Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, etc. Yes! Thank you! Look, fucking, I loved Doctor Who, bro. I loved Doctor Who. It was my favorite fucking show. I watched it all the way up to Peter Capaldi, and then they made the woman thing, and then they broke all the fucking lore and all the fucking backstories, gave her a different personality that fucking made her a piece of shit, and then now he's just gay and cries all the time. Like, this is the shit that pisses us off, bro. The Doctor is not even the Doctor anymore. He's just this fucking dude. And they think... And they're just completely glossing over the entire issue, bro. They're saying that all these male spaces are being dominated by right-wing sentiments and shit, like the gaming space. But the gaming shit, fucking companies like Sweet Baby Inc. and all these fucking trans people are fucking taking our beloved franchises and making them woke as fuck with DEI and shit, and making non-binary characters that don't even fucking exist. Yeah, we're gonna fight back against that shit because we are men, and men are creatures of war. So yeah, we're gonna fight back against that shit. If you are invading our space, we will push back. Get out of video games, dude. Get your fucking ideology out of video games and go back to fucking writing a good storyline with compelling characters who are also attractive and not a fucking eyesore, dude. The character creator on Dragon Age the Veilguard was a joke. You can make the character obese as fuck, but you can't give a good proportions anywhere else. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. What else did he say? He said gaming. What else did he say?
Right-wing radicalization that has been occurring, especially in younger male spaces. Any hobbies whatsoever, whether it's playing video games, whether it's working out.
Oh yeah, working out is also right-wing apparently. Y'all are the ones that said that. Y'all are the ones that said working out, going to the gym was right-wing. Not us. We didn't even say that.
Whether it's, I don't know, listening to like a history podcast or whatever, everything that they see is right.
And yeah, listening to a history podcast, are you talking about Randall Carlson? Because Randall Carlson is fucking... Or Graham Norton, or any one of these guys who don't give in to the fucking left-wing stupid bullshit. Like, is that what he's referencing right now? Because Randall Carlson is one of the motherfuckers fighting against the climate change agenda. reading the chat. If Trump will win, polls are bullshit, and underestimate Trump every time. They do. They underestimate Trump all the time, and now they're saying that Trump is ahead. So Trump's gonna win by a landslide, dude. And DEI, 100%. And DEI, DIE, DEI makes me want to die, bruh. Some shit like that. I'd love to read a book that isn't about a wannabe badass horny woman. Not gonna lie, like I have to deep dive to find a book that isn't about a woman. Yeah, they want this ideology in fucking everything, dude, and it's always priority over the storyline. Always, at every single fucking time.
Right-wing sentiment being expressed by individuals that they find charismatic.
But you can only blame internet algorithms for so much for so long. This automatic assumption that any dissent from liberal mainstream thought could only be caused by manipulation or brainwashing from podcasters is honestly a cope, in my opinion, and just an easy excuse for failing to reach anyone beyond your own subreddit. As if this all wasn't the result of like a stagnant neoliberal corpo hell world that created a vacuum that was just waiting to be filled with any kind of populism. The crazy thing is, the Democratic Party did have a candidate who successfully spoke to the demographic that they are currently trying so hard to reach. His name was Bernie Sanders, and every time he did speak to that
Oh yeah, they treated Bernie Sanders like shit. They fucking ousted Bernie Sanders like fucking crazy, dude. I actually kind of liked Bernie Sanders when I was on the left. I don't know anymore, because now I'm on the right, and I have not seen much of him.
demographic, or say he was concerned that the Democratic Party didn't do enough to speak to that demographic. He was called a sexist, a racist, he was backstabbed multiple times, and cheated out of winning the Democratic primaries. His fans were called Bernie Bros, and constantly berated as sexists and misogynists.
Bernie
His campaign
Bros?
was too white and too male, and this apparently...
Dude, if Bernie Sanders can't even talk to the white dudes, bro... Dude, I fucking can't, dude. He's like he's the softest motherfucker talking to the white guys, or talking to the men. I don't want to just say white men. It's talking to the men.
It was a top priority to remedy in future campaigns. We were told he was just like Trump and, quote, appeal to angry white men. Well, 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 who's trying to appeal to angry white men now, bitch? It's almost like Bernie's hyper-focus on working-class issues, bread-and-butter issues, and populism was naturally attractive to men. No football or beer required. I miss him. And you know what? Maybe this shift with young men has less to do with who's holding the football and more of what happens when the DNC spends all their time and energy trashing the little bit of populism in their movement. And if you ask me, handing conservatives a monopoly on anti-establishment rhetoric on a silver platter was probably their first mistake. They kind of gave up on that bread and butter New Deal stuff for identity politics, and if you deny this, you are either lying or coping. The physical manifestation of the left has gone from the vision of the blue-collar union worker to a nagging, scolding fat woman with blue hair, barging into everyone's spaces and culturally colonizing them. Change this, change that, I don't like this, I don't like that. It's just incredible for me to witness years of anti-male rhetoric finally come back to bite the left and Democrats in the ass. Watching these chickens come home to roost has just been both incredibly depressing and deliciously vindicating to me in a sick way, and I'm not sure if I should lend out a helping hand or Mufasa them off this fucking cliff. Some Democrats are nervous the party was too late to realize the problem. These Democrats worry that the party has focused too much on courting women voters, LGBTQ voters, and culturally progressive voters, alienating too many men in the process. There's a recognition that we're losing men, and the things we're doing around men haven't been working. I think a lot of it is a reaction to social progressivism done the wrong way, says David Hogg. Young men, he says, feel like progressives look down on them for saying the wrong thing, even when it's a mistake. That discomfort is enough to drive them away from the Democratic Party,
Duh.
even if they don't necessarily agree with Republicans. They would rather be around someone they don't agree with who doesn't judge them, than somebody they do agree with who judges them constantly.
Hey, that's a pretty good fucking quote right there. Yeah, 100%, dude. They would rather be around someone they don't agree with who doesn't judge them than somebody they do agree with who judges them constantly. Yeah, 100%.
Men aren't moving right because they are choosing fascism. They are moving right because the left made them the villains in their anime fan fiction. It's not that they all like Trump. It's that they all hate you, and no amount of camo hats is going to fix that. But do not get it twisted. I do not in any way, shape, or form believe the GOP is going to help men. I don't think they're going to help anyone. Except maybe Israel. Do I think all of the left is some hyper woke fat lady wagging her finger in men's faces like no fun allowed? No. If I did, I wouldn't call myself left-wing. I'm not a Democrat, I'm a registered independent. But the Democratic Party is historically better on policy, and despite their messaging, even when it comes to helping men. Healthcare, higher wages, paid family leave, labor protection, social security, things Republicans have always fought against. And I think that's why this is extra frustrating to me. I don't say this with any love for the Republican Party. In fact, if anything, I say it with love for the Democratic Party. I fucking hate them, but deep down, I wish they could be better. I'm doing this for your own good. Shh. Go sleep, shh. Go sleep, I love you, go sleep, shh. I just hope that whether Kamala wins or loses, the party can take a step back and evaluate what they're doing wrong. Because I don't think the Democratic Party should be the party for the gays and women. I think the Democratic Party should be the party for everyone, including angry white men. So in your opinion, what could the Democratic Party do to win back young men? Can they do anything? Are they fucked? To me, it might take decades of work to fix the culture, the rot that infests the progressive ideology. It is going to take a lot of work to fix, but I think it's worth it, not just for the Democratic Party's sake, but just for society's sake. If you like this video, please consider donating to my Patreon, link down below. It really helps the channel out, and I appreciate it so much. Also, thank you for 2 million subscribers. That's insane. And I will see you guys with a new video
Congratulations,
soon.
Chew. Congratulations on 2 million subs. But yeah, that was Shoe on Head. With her wire men moving right. I missed the end of that. The GOP has shifted to be the party of acceptance, and now the DNC has gone back to being the party of elite and division. Which is wild to me, dude. They try so hard to speak to the people. Did you see the fucking Avengers? The Marvel fucking people, the Avengers, trying to get people to vote for Kamala. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can't find that shit. These fucking motherfuckers. You're gonna hear my keyboard sounds. You're gonna hear me picking up some items. So everybody... Oh my god. I want to see the Marvel Avengers. Talking about Kamala. It was like Scarlett Johansson. It was fucking that one dude, the Hulk. I think it was Chris Evans. Oh, this fucking cringe shit. Scarlett Johansson. Politics can be very, very entertaining and engaging in fantasy as long as they make sense in the world of sad fantasy. Yeah, I mean, you can have... It's got to fit in with the... Okay, yeah, I 100% agree with what you're saying. It's got to fit in with the world. With the world that's being written, right? Like, it's got to make sense in the context of the environment that you're in. That's why Dragon Age fucking... The Veilguard didn't make any sense. Because you got this non-binary bitch coming out as non-binary to her family in a world where you can transform into other shit. You can transform into shit. Why does you being non-binary even make sense in this world, dude? It doesn't. You're not even fucking human. Like, what? So yeah, as long as they're writing the politics into it's got to be part of the politics in the environment, right? Like, you can hint towards real world issues as long as you're putting it in the context of the world that you're building. If you're putting shit from our world into a fantasy environment, it's not going to work, and it's going to break the immersion. That's why all these woke games don't work. The only freaking time they ever created something by themselves was fucking Dustborn and Concord, and those fucking suck. That shit was fucking so cringe, dude. Almost as cringe as this ad. Let's watch this shit real quick. These motherfuckers are trying to get us to vote for Kamala for camel toe hairs.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey,
Thanks for
Scarlett.
jumping on the call.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think you mean assembling.
That was so cringe.
I said
Wow.
assembling. Don, that's pretty good. No, they thought it was funny.
Scarlett, it is our pleasure to come together and to get the vote out this election. Come on.
Yeah, how can we be of service?
Well, how about we start with what our voting plans are going to be, who we're going to bring to the polls with us, that sort of thing. Just to,
I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all.
They were paid to do this. I feel like this is a skit. I feel like they just paid these motherfuckers to just do this.
All day. Shut up. I hate it. Okay.
I mean, it's original, but
What about something punchier like, ooh, boom. You looking for this? Iron Man 2, everybody loved it.
okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
That's better.
Oh, ew. Oh, fuck. They're in character. They are in character. This is Tony Stark right here. That is not Robert Downey Jr. This is not helping you.
Okay, how about I'm down with democracy? It's just clean, it's simple.
Okay, I like that.
It's hard to argue with that.
Kamala Harris down with democracy.
Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala Harris, and I say down with democracy.
I don't know if that sounds the way we want it to sound, though.
I think we just need, can we get some production though?
Jarvis?
My name's not Jarvis, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down with democracy.
Down with democracy.
Is that what we mean, though?
Yeah, together we're gonna tear down democracy.
Will you stop playing heroic music under yourselves?
I'm Kamala Harris, and I am down with democracy.
How is this real? They weren't even hiding it. They literally said, down with democracy. But I thought you guys were saving democracy. I thought you guys were saving democracy! Why are you saying down with democracy? Wow, bro. I can't believe this shit. This is the fucking Democrat Party right here. I am Kamala Harris, and I say down with democracy. We're gonna ring in socialism. Down with democracy. We're gonna hire the Avengers. It's commercials like this that make me think Thanos might have been right. What are the comments saying? Thanos is not a bad guy after all. Oh my god. Thanos is right. I literally just said that. We have done it. We have reached peak cringe. I had the lowest of expectations and I'm still disappointed. That Diddy and Epstein list goes deep, I see. Oh my god. Together we're gonna tear down democracy. Down with democracy. I can't believe this shit, dude. They literally, oh, Trump is a threat to democracy. He's a threat. Trump is a threat. Oh, he's a threat. Also, Harris, down with democracy. Down with democracy. I can't believe this shit, dude. Oh, my God. Is this because RFK Jr. referred to him as Trump, Tulsi, Elon, X-Men, or whatever? Probably. They're the real Avengers. Freaking Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Vivek Ramaswamy, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK Jr. And the best part is that every single one of them are tackling a different issue. So all of them together are going to make America great again. They're all attacking a different issue. Nobody voted for her, so she's finally honest. Yeah, nobody voted for her. Literally, Biden said she's the DEI hire. Biden said he's gonna make a woman his VP, and then towards the end of his campaign, he drops out and puts her in the spot. Like they just did a bait and switch. It just took them 4 years to do it, and now they're pushing for this person that nobody voted for to be president of our country, and they're calling us the threat to democracy. While at the same time saying, down with democracy. They have no original ideas. They can't create, just destroy and bastardize everything. Exactly. I said that in my video about Dragon Age the Veilguard. The devil cannot create anything new. He can only corrupt and destroy what already is. And he definitely has a stranglehold on left-wing ideology, transgenderism and the LGBTQIA plus minus $ symbol Me Too bullshit, feminism, and all of Hollywood. All of that is the devil's work. They're even trying to push Satanism as an actual religion and wanting it to have representation in our government. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Independent minds working together on a common goal sounds like the forefathers. Yeah. We need a second coming of the forefathers, bro. And it's wild to me because some of the people on Trump's team used to be Democrats. Like Tulsi Gabbard and RFK. They were Democrats. But even they acknowledge that the Democrat Party is not what it used to be. And now they're part of the fucking Avengers. The real Avengers. You got fucking, RFK said he's going to tackle the fucking food system. I forgot what Tulsi was going to do, but I like Tulsi Gabbard a lot. I would have voted for her. I think her head's in the right place. What else is going on? Let's look at some Trump ads. I'm subscribed to Donald Trump. Where's he at? Donald. The Purge franchise doesn't look so far from reality after all. I swear, dude, Hollywood's predicting the future. Hollywood is either predicting the future or they're just leaking the plans in a subtle way. Where is Donald Trump? Donald Trump. I know he's got ads on his shit. Oh, dude, did you hear about fucking Mark Cuban saying that women who like Trump they're stupid? He was like, women who vote for MAGA are like low IQ. What did he say, dude? That shit made me so mad, bro. We gotta protect our women, dude. Like, we fucking have to. What did Mark Cuban say? Was Mark Cuban also at one of these parties, bro? What up, Raven? Welcome back. You came back to fucking the Avengers. You came back to the Avengers, chanting "Down with democracy." So much for empowering women. If they disagree, they're dumb. Yeah, exactly. Fucking, oh yeah, that's right. You came back to Mark Cuban saying that if women support Trump, they're freaking stupid or something. I'm trying to figure out where. I'm trying to find that clip because I found it somewhere. Because Donald Trump responded. That's the only way. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I brought it up, because I was looking for the Trump ads and then I came across the clip of MAGA women responding to Mark Cuban. And now I want to find the original so I can show you the response. He did apologize, but he only apologized because he got backlash for it. And people see him as a billionaire and think he knows what he's talking about. Is Blair White still on tour? I don't think so. I think she's done. I think she's finally done. Oh, Tulsi Gabbard responded to Mark Cuban also. Oh shit. I'm trying to find the actual clip. I want to find the clip. You'll never see. Oh, he says you'll never see intelligent women around Trump.
Well, then.
You'll never see Trump around intelligent women. Nothing can spoil a food coma. Let me see. I hope this is
Well, in the final days in the race for the White House, the Harris and Trump campaigns are struggling to close a persistent gender gap. It has touched off a new series of attacks in an effort to win over women voters. Former President Donald Trump has more support with men, while Vice President Kamala Harris does much better with women. Whichever candidate can broaden their appeal may win the election.
Whether the women like it or not, I'm going to protect them. I'm going to protect them from migrants coming in.
That statement from former President Trump suggesting that he would protect women became new fodder for Vice President Kamala Harris, who said it was a reference to abortion. Harris surrogate and Dallas billionaire Mark Cuban went after some of the women who support Trump.
You never see him around strong, intelligent women, ever. It's just that simple.
Yeah, there you go. That's what he said.
Yeah, Cuban later apologized for that remark on X.
Who gives a fuck? He doesn't get. He's not sorry. Okay, he didn't apologize because he was fucking. He realized that he said something stupid. He apologized because it got backlash. And people fucking. People literally. Hold on a second. People think that because he's a billionaire, that he knows what he's talking about. I want to see Tulsi Gabbard's response. Because Tulsi Gabbard's around Donald Trump. And Tulsi Gabbard is very intelligent. Yo, what up, Granny? Good to see you. We're doing a stream a little early today. Because I need to get up early and vote. So I gotta go vote. I hope you're all voting. I'm not gonna tell you who to vote for. I'm just gonna tell you to vote. It is your due diligence to vote. Like, there was a Kamala voter in here earlier, and I tried to, try to reach some common ground with the guy. You know what I'm saying? Try to be like, hey, you're welcome here. As long as you vote, I don't care. Some people you can't, like, you're not going to be able to convince them that you're right. Because they're already set in their ideas. You know what I mean? So you just gotta be nice to them. Eventually they will come around. Unless they're just stupid. In which case, they're probably not coming around. Anyways, Tulsi Gabbard. I voted early. Alright, good. Good. Do your do your due diligence. Something about alliteration just keeps fucking my tongue up. Alright. This is Tulsi Gabbard's response to Mark Cuban.
Trump transition team co-chair Tulsi Gabbard has been on a tear through the country, campaigning for Donald Trump in battleground and blue strongholds.
In the last 2 weeks, she's visited more than a dozen states, reaching out to Democrats who are disaffected with Kamala Harris.
Here to tell us what she's seeing and hearing on the ground is Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi, so great to have you on this morning. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning. Good to see you. Thank you so much.
So it's been fascinating to see how the Trump campaign is being very strategic about how they're using you and RFK and deploying you out to places that are blue, like in Wisconsin, in that Madison area. But you've been with the campaign for quite a while. What have you been seeing, and what kinds of things have been changing as you've gone along in these months on the campaign?
Well, there's a lot of energy building, that's for sure, and it's palpable on the ground. I just want to share some of the really incredible and unique experiences we've had. That event that we just held in Madison, Wisconsin a few days ago, at every one of these events that I've been doing with Bobby Kennedy, I asked the audience, raise your hand if you're a Democrat or a former Democrat. And in almost every event, somewhere between
raise my hand. Can I raise my hand?
35 to 50% of
Do I
the
have
room
a-
will
do I
raise
have a
their
raise
hand.
hand
It was
button?
no different in Madison. The cool thing was this, though, when
Yay,
their hands
raise my
went
hand.
up, there's probably a couple thousand people in the hall there. The rest of the audience started to turn around and look around, and they all stood up and cheered and welcomed them and just surrounded them really with love and kindness. And I had so many people come up to me at the end of that saying, I came in here afraid. I've never been to a political rally before. I didn't know what to expect. I'm a Democrat, lifelong Democrat, never voted before. Different variations of this, but each walking out saying, I'm voting for Donald Trump because of what I experienced here today.
You know, Tulsi, when Mark Cuban says Donald Trump doesn't like to surround himself with smart, intelligent, independent women.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I want to know what she says, bro. I want to hear what she says.
It's hard not to see that's a direct shot at Kellyanne Conway, Kayleigh McEnany, Linda McMahon, a whole host of other women as well, including you, Tulsi. It seems like it's a direct shot at someone like you.
You know, there's actually something much darker that he is implying there, because the premise of his statement is that he believes that Liz Cheney and female warmongers like her are what defines strong women. They are hypocrites and cowards, because when you look at people like Liz Cheney, she is eager to send our troops into harm's way. She is eager to advocate for more stupid wars, but she and other warmongers like her will never volunteer to put their lives on the line for these military adventures they're advocating in. I just finished a couple of days of Army Reserve duty at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and yesterday morning I stood there on the graduation field and saw a few hundred brand new soldiers graduating from basic training, probably 1,000 family members there to celebrate them, and it was so moving. And I was thinking about people like Liz.
I like this white rogue streak that she has in her hair right there. I think that looks pretty badass, dude. She looks like Rogue from the X-Men.
Liz Cheney when I was watching them, because these are the young men and women who will pay the price.
And she's still in the Army Reserves, bro.
potentially with their lives, if people like Liz Cheney, Dick Cheney, and Kamala Harris are allowed to be in power. This is one of the many reasons why I'm so strongly advocating for and supporting for President Trump to go back to the White House, to end wars, not start them.
You're exactly right. The closer you are to it, the more serious you should be about how you utilize those young souls. Tulsi, real quick, where are you going in the closing days? Where will you be hitting the trail on behalf of the campaign?
We got about 72 hours until Election Day. I was just looking at the schedule. I will be in Georgia later today, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, and North Carolina before Monday night.
For Monday night.
All right.
There we go.
Well, thanks for being with us this morning, Tulsi. We appreciate
Thank
you
you
being
so
on Fox
much.
News.
Good to see you.
Thanks, Chelsea.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
No question, you guys. War and Peace is on the ballot, and this trade between.
All right, we're done with that. I don't care what Fox and Friends said. I just wanted Tulsi's response. I don't know why she... I don't know why there's only half the video, bruh. I'd like to point out something, and please, if I'm wrong, that won't be the first or last time, but no matter who wins, the news channels are the ones making and breaking candidates for profit. Yeah. That's why you have to do your do and do actual research. Ground news is a good start. Ground news is good because I still need to download that app. I see a lot of people. I see it sponsoring a lot of people. Well, yeah. Both sides have their own echo chambers. That's why you have to reach across the aisle and see what the other side's saying. Oh yeah, I'm interested in this. And then we'll watch some Donald Trump ads. And compare them and contrast them to the Kamala Harris ads.
You never see Donald Trump around strong, intelligent women. That's the quote, Mark Cuban.
First off, that's obviously wildly unintelligent.
Not only are you arrogant, but you're misogynistic too.
It's a disgrace, and Kamala Harris stays silent.
How insulting is that?
And you're putting women down. See, President Trump doesn't do that. He surrounds himself with strong women like me.
President Trump empowered me and every other woman in America.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders, let's go.
Because he empowers.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders is the governor of Arkansas.
What do you think moms are?
Mark Cuban, did you know that we had more women on senior staff, working moms, than any other White House in the history of this country?
There are many strong, intelligent women working with and for President Trump.
I'm here to tell you that I'm a working mom. I work for President Trump, and I have already voted for him.
I am a proud Latina who works for President Trump.
My name's Alita, and I am so proud to work for the greatest president of our lifetimes.
Orgullosísima de apoyar al presidente Donald Trump y de poder tener el honor de trabajar para él.
What Mark Cuban said, fight it. I feel so bad for your mother.
Here's the problem with Mark Cuban.
I think that Mark Cuban should pay more attention to basketball, perhaps stay out of politics.
So sit down, Mark.
And Mark, you can't lift yourself up by trying to tear women down.
Game on, buddy.
And as far as being strong, happy to meet you at the gym anytime, Mark.
Do I look weak to you?
Do we look weak and dumb to you? Mark Cuban doesn't know a thing about strong women.
Last I checked, women didn't need permission to think for themselves.
If Mark Cuban is so interested in strong and intelligent women, why is he supporting Kamala Harris?
So maybe you need to look at your own candidate that
Yeah,
you
dude.
support, who has failed to do much, if anything, for women.
Mark, I have one question for you. Can you define what a woman is?
Not only am I smart and strong, I'm proud to be a woman that protects other women and girls in women's sports.
Yeah.
To stand up and speak up for the
Protect
tens
the women.
of millions of strong, intelligent women.
Kamala Harris sent Mark Cuban out to mansplain to half the country. Sorry, Kamala, I'm proudly supporting President Trump.
So come on, Mark, lean and vote for President Trump.
I am a strong, intelligent woman who is supporting President Trump.
We are strong, we are intelligent, and we are voting for President Trump.
We are friends
Goddamn
with Donald
right.
Trump. We are proud to be his friend.
My name
Goddamn
is Carrie Lake,
right.
and I'm a strong, intelligent woman, and I support President Donald Trump.
And I am a strong, intelligent woman who supports Donald J. Trump.
I'm a strong, intelligent woman, and I am so proud to support President Trump.
This very strong, very smart, very intelligent Congresswoman is voting proudly for President Donald J. Trump.
I'm a strong, intelligent woman who's supporting President Trump.
And in our household, we support Donald J. Trump.
And we support President Trump.
Trump 2020. 2025.
I'm proudly supporting President Trump. My name is
Trump
Morgan,
2024,
and I
bro.
support President Trump. And I support President Trump. Proudly support President Trump.
My name is Kelly, and I support President Trump.
And I support President Trump. And I support President Trump. And I support President Trump. And I support President Trump. And I support President Trump.
My name is Corinne, and I support President Trump.
And I support President Trump.
You can see that in the polling. We're gonna win.
Trump 2024, bro. But yeah, Trump dropped that almost immediately, dude. Like, the amount that Trump actually listens to what's going on just is, it's wild to me. Yeah, that wasn't cringe, dude. They weren't pretending. They were actually... Yeah, they weren't pandering or pretending. They weren't pandering to women. They were actually, like, they were just speaking their mind. What else is going on? Dude, Elon Musk was on Joe Rogan, dude. Literally uploaded an hour ago. We're not going to watch it because it's 2.5 hours long, but like, damn. Literally everybody on Trump's team is going on Joe Rogan. And Kamala has not even touched, like, wow, dude. That is, they are signal boosting like a motherfucker. Oh shit, I might pull that one up. I'm pulling up more stuff to watch. You can just chill for a little bit. I am from Ohio and Portage County. And that man who's running for sheriff is a disgrace. Ohio seems to be filled with rhinos, dude. Apparently, Mike DeWine is a rhino. I don't know. But the fact that he's not getting rid of the Haitians in Springfield is pretty telling. What else is happening, bro? There's like nothing on, dude. Is that a male VTuber? I just found another male VTuber reacting to Shoe on Head. I guess because I'm reacting to Shoe on Head and I'm a male VTuber. Other Freedom Tunes. Let's go. Okay. Fuck yeah, bud. Freedom Tunes uploaded today. And I get Windows benefits because my ex-husband was a 4-0 sheriff. There's a... Oh, okay.
Welcome back. With final polling indicating a historically close race, the Harris campaign is hoping to leverage their party's favorability with a key demographic. People who vote at 3 a.m.
Kamala is trailing in many areas to be sure, but polling data suggests she's still way ahead with the shows up at 3 a.m. to vote demographic, miraculously retaining 100% of their support.
Wow.
Pretty reliable group. extremely reliable, and she's making
Pretty reliable group.
In fact, last night when everyone was sleeping, the Insomniac Pack officially endorsed her 180,000 times. Wow.
There is only one candidate in this race who represents the interests of the 3M voter, who will accommodate our need to cast our ballot at 3 a.m. instead of trying to disenfranchise us. Oh. But we won't be stopped by...
Incredible. How have the Democrats so successfully tapped into this group's loyalty?
Well, these are people who can barely sleep at night, so they stumble around exhausted the next day, forgetting things, wandering off, falling asleep standing up. It's no wonder they found Joe Biden so relatable, even giving him the affectionate nickname, Sleepy Joe.
But isn't Kamala too manic to appeal to this group?
Yes, this is why the Kamala campaign is attempting in the final days to rebrand her as overtired. Overtime is when...
Does this woman sound alert? Does she sound awake? She's not manic. She's overtired. Impressive messaging.
And they're running attack ads against Trump as well.
Awake, alert, energetic. Donald Trump doesn't understand the struggles of sleepy people. Paid for by the 3 a.m. voter for Kamala. Very effective.
He doesn't understand the struggles of sleepy people.
The sleepy Veep, Insomniac Attack, and not up at 3 a.m. Get woke.
Yes, but it's not all about presentation. Kamala's policies very clearly appeal to the interests of the 3 a.m. voter, showcased in this ad, which attempts to persuade them on substance.
It's evening in America again. Tomorrow, fewer men and women will go to work than ever before in our country's history. Fewer people are getting married. Fewer people are having children. That means more time to sleep in, to stay up and binge watch your favorite shows, and play video games. Why would we ever want to go back? We'll only get 4 more years if everyone's up at 3 a.m. to vote.
Powerful.
Of course, Trump is trying to get in on the action as well, hoping to steal some of that 3 a.m. voter base away from Kamala. A candidate that never sleeps. From a
Is that
city
Tim Pool's
that never
voice?
Sleeps. We'll make sure we have a country that never sleeps.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve.
Oh yeah, dude, it might be.
No, that misses the point. Sleepy.
I think Tim Pool has done a couple of Freedom Tunes episodes.
Voters love sleeping. They just hate going to bed on time. This kind of tone-deaf messaging is exactly why I believe he's going to lose with that demographic.
To confirm or deny, we have here with us a sleepy voter. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
What do you think of Trump's attempts to court your base? He's
Oh no, he made me yawn. God damn it.
Morning, wake everyone up. She doesn't care.
No.
Oh, hold on. Don't let Donald Trump fill his head with these kinds of bedtime stories. Kamala offers the most peaceful snoring policy we've seen in decades.
Peaceful snoring policy.
Sir, who will you be voting for? Kamala.
He wrote it in. Well, yeah, that was probably Tim Pool. I know Tim Pool's done a few episodes. I know Matt Walsh has done an episode, and Michael Knowles has done an episode. Dude, I like hearing people I'm familiar with on, Freedom as cartoons. That shit makes me laugh, dude.
A compilation.
That was Asmongold. Dragon Age the Veilguard got even weirder. Wait, hold on.
So, more hilarious.
Dragon Age got weirder, you guys.
So, more hilarious information has come out about Dragon Age the Veilguard. Well,
Neff, I am sure after tomorrow we're all just going to have a peaceful kumbaya. Yep. We're gonna sit around the campfire and sing our campfire songs. Our campfire songs.
In particular about that non-binary character, Tosh. Let's check this out. It says, meeting shadow dragons to talk gender stuff. Writing notes to work through gender crap. Showing...
So when I made my video for Dragon Age, I thought the non-binary character was that Chinese elf. I didn't know that it was this, whatever that is. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that it was this person.
In particular about that non-binary character, Tosh. Let's check this out. It says, meeting shadow dragons to talk gender stuff. Writing notes to work through gender crap. Showing to Rook for help maybe. Maverus pretty. Tarkin tough. Both trans. Both open about being trans and said I could share stuff if it helped me on quote-unquote my journey.
What? Hold on a second. Is this in the game? Tosh notes, meeting Shag and Dragon talk gender stuff. Writing notes to work through the gender crap. Why does this look like it's in the game? Trans woman is woman. Can you see that? Is my head in the way? It's saying right here, trans woman is woman. I can't tell if this is like in the game or if these are like patch notes or if these are something like...
I did not ask for a journey. Trans means was other gender, then changed? Wait, no. Was always new thing, just now acknowledged. Not changing, affirming. Trans woman is woman. Not feeling right in...
I'm so confused. What the fuck? Who wrote this shit? Who wrote this, dude? Why is it reading like a fucking 5-year-old, dude? What? Why is it reading like a caveman wrote this shit, dude? Ooga booga. Trans means was other gender, then changed? Wait, no. Was always new thing, just now acknowledged. Not changing, ooga booga. Affirming. Ooga booga. Trans woman is woman. Ooga booga. Like, well, why does it read like that, bro? Who wrote this shit?
Body is dysphoria. Whole big thing. Could feel like want to be guy instead of girl. No. Could the way this is written is like caveman speak.
Thank you! No, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, why? It's like in-game lore, yeah. Oh, okay. So this is like something you can find in the game? It's like, it reads like a caveman wrote it. Ooga booga. Could feel like want to be guy instead of girl. Could feel like not connected to body. Like ooga booga. Invent wheel. Like it doesn't. Caveman, man make fire. Ooga booga.
Feel like not connected to body. Not everyone does this. Could feel uncomfortable with girls who act more feminine. No, I like girls. Girls smell good. But like hanging out with lords more than girls. Ashamed of not doing what your gender should do. Ugh. Getting euphoria is feeling right. Non-binary means not man or woman. Can feel like either. Can look like guy, girl,
neither. This is such horse shit,
Some use she, he. Some swap. Some use they. But still single with name. Flynn is non-binary. They are coming this way. Confusing, but sure. Also...
I mean, that's true. Why is that the most based thing? What? Why is they put the most based thing at the bottom? Yeah, Flynn is non-binary. They are coming this way. Confusing. It makes no fucking sense. Because you are not more than one person. You are a single person. So to say are implies that there are more than one of you. That implies a group. So if I were to say they are coming this way would be grammatically incorrect because you are one person. So I would have to say they is coming this way, and that is also grammatically incorrect. And they are expecting you to change the way that your brain processes and comprehends the English language just to protect their feelings. That's how narcissistic these motherfuckers are. They want you to change your entire perception of how English is processed in your brain to make them feel better about this made up fucking bullshit. And they want to call you the fascist for not going along with it. Like, what?
Hold up, let me scroll this. Also, gender fluid. Feel different on different days. Can switch pronouns. Don't think that's me. A gender / bigender / demigender / others.
Those aren't real things. What the fuck is demigender? You like a demigod? Are you like a half gender? What is that? What that means? What is bigender? You're both? What is that? You're two genders? Agender means you don't have one? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it, dude.
Lots of different ones. Not me, but okay. Never too late. Valid even if no words when younger. Blah blah blah. Nepharius saw notes and is mad. Write this down exactly. You're valid. People will say you're not enough this or too much that.
What the fuck?
People will say you're not enough this or too much that. Do not let it diminish you. No two journeys are alike. That's wonderful. Embrace it. Did you? Did you get all that? Okay, fine. Well, that was super weird. A user would ask, can someone post in-game video accessing this codex entry? Seems hard to believe. There you go. As you can see, this is something they really did include in-game. Although given how much other stuff is coming out about this game, I suppose this really isn't surprising at all. Veilguard really might take the cake for the most pandery, forced, and lame representation ever. Something else hilarious is that the notes that we just read were so cringe and terribly written that Grumps actually thought it was like one of the devs mistakenly including their notes in-game or something. Like he didn't realize it was Tosh's in-game lore. Nah, Tosh is really just written that poorly. People would try and clarify this for Grumps, for example, Manstack saying, these are notes from the character, it's a lore piece. The most obvious example is, quote, showing to Rook for help maybe, unquote. It's still awful, really, really awful, but it's not some secret window into the writer's intentions. Those are out in the open. They want people to read this. Grumps saying, that would make it even worse. And Manstack saying, disagree, only because sunlight is the best disinfectant. I'm glad they're being so bold. It certainly paints the writers as even worse, though. Later on, Grumps would say, edit, some are saying these are Tosh's own thoughts, in character. But if so, it is extremely strangely and poorly written. Well, yeah, bro, this whole game is strangely and poorly written. Anyways, that's it for this one. Just a brief segment covering this journal thing, codex, whatever the heck. Let me know what you think about it in the comments. As always, thank you so much for tuning in.
Wow, dude. I didn't know that that was... The more I look into the game, the weirder it gets, dude. They're like forcing you to be trans and shit. Better pull a Marv to make up for your sins. While you're at it, change everything about you to make me feel better and affirmed. Yeah, dude. You better do some push-ups. Better you either change your entire perception of the English language or do some push-ups to make me feel better. Or what did that other trans chick say? That fucking dude. He said to give a trans person, you know, like $5 or some shit. I swear, dude, they just want extra privileges. They want you to feel bad for the way that they feel about themselves. Pong was the only non-binary game. 2 stripes and a dot. Do the full 10 this time too. Yeah, we're not gonna fucking half-ass that shit like fucking Isabel and her 5 push-ups having ass.
And if you enjoyed my...
This shit just gets more and more wild, bro. This time change has me sleepy. See you guys later. See you, Sir Clown Spoon. Yeah, dude, the daylight savings time kind of fucked me up. Yeah, give them money, do their chores, buy their groceries, freaking do their laundry and shit. Did Shoe on Head do any other shit? I want to watch more Shoe on Head. I like Shoe on Head. Are men more shallow than women? Back! Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, fucking break my ears.
Back by unpopular demand. It is I, your favorite commie Nazi e-hag. So we've been very busy here on the Shoe on Head program. In the past year, we talked about male loneliness, female loneliness, the male dating strategy. We asked the question on everyone's mind, are women okay? And we even judged male bedrooms. But I regret to inform you, my research into the male and female question is far from over. Today, we will be looking at one of the most classic, annoying gender war debates. Who is more shallow, men or women? Despite popular belief, men and women are very different beings. For example, men eat cheeseburgers and women eat salad. Men play video games and women pick flowers. Men poop and women cry. No, but seriously, we do have differences, and they're especially prevalent when choosing a mate. Women will typically look for strong, tall, protective men who can provide for them, while men typically look for, I don't know, big booby. What do men look for? Men look for anime girls and muscle mommies who can crush their skulls with their thighs. Now,
yeah, that's exactly what men want. That's all we want. Not gonna lie, the hair graphics in that game is pretty fire. Sadly, if it didn't have that bullshit, it would be an okay game. Not perfect, but they still fucked up the world a bit. Yeah, I heard that even the fighting was kind of boring. Like the graphics were pretty good. Like that, I did like the hair graphics. Like the hair graphics are better than anything my games are putting out. But yeah, if they didn't have that fucking pandering ass fucking messaging, then it would have probably been okay. It would have probably been playable. The reviews would probably make more sense. But yeah, later, Granny. Always a pleasure when you stop by.
Oh, this doesn't make either gender shallow, but there is a line, and that line is often crossed. I've seen.
I don't think either gender is more shallow than the other. I think they're both shallow in different ways.
Things you couldn't believe. 120-pound women being called fat. 5'11" men being called short. The hottest men and women in the world being called mid. So for today's video, we are going to quickly look at some studies about the shallowness of men and women, and then we're going to have some fun. I'm going to do some research of my own using the YouTube dating show, The Button.
Welcome to The Button.
Not the button. Not the button. Fucking hate The Button, dude. The Button brings out the worst in people. Like this is probably the worst game show to ever exist. All it does, you put a button in front of people, and all the two contestants want to do is be the first one to hit the button and vote the other person out. That's all they want. They don't care about, finding somebody.
Show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person.
It's been said that men are the more visual creatures. They'll judge women harshly on their looks, while men are judged more for their wallets. Oh, speaking of wallets, that reminds me. Let's give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet.
Women are shallow in a different way than the men are shallow. Like men are shallow, yeah, because we like we like a hot body, but like there are other parts of women that make them that give them a better rating, like their personality. You can have the hottest slamming body in the entire world, but if you're a bitch, you're gonna turn off a lot of dudes. You're not gonna be able to keep a man. So you gotta freaking find a balance between being physically and mentally all there. Whereas women are shallow in the way that like. They're looking for somebody to be able to protect and provide for them, but they take it to the extreme where they want like a 6-pack or else you're not strong, or you have to have 6 figures or be 6 foot. It's the 666 of the female dating mindset. You know what I'm saying? And like 90% of men are not gonna meet that criteria. So you're putting yourself in a box by having such high standards. And I understand that women just want a man to be able to protect them and provide for them. I get it, but to take it to that extreme. It's just that in and of itself is also shallow. But like I said, both can be shallow in different ways.
Ridge wallets are premium, minimalist wallets that are designed to hold up to 12 cards and conveniently store your cash. Plus, they are made with RFID blocking technology, which protects you from wireless identity theft. One of the things I love about their products is they come in so many different designs and styles. Ridge's store features over 30 unique colors and styles, including matte olive, gunmetal, and carbon fiber 3K. So whether you're into the tech vibes of the NASA wallet, the natural texture of the Mopane wood wallet, or the nice soft feel of the brown leather wallet, there is something for everyone. They even have a lineup of extra small wallets called Ridge Lights. They come in royal black, lavender, basecamp orange, and many more colors.
We can't skip the ad. We're not allowed to skip the ad, or else she'll yell at us. And I don't want it. I don't want Shoe on Head to yell at me. I don't know where the 6-foot baseline came from. I'm tiny as shit, and I look like a kid next to a 6-foot man. Yeah, I don't think women want a 6-foot dude necessarily. They just want a guy taller than them. Don't read that. I'm a dumbass. Don't worry. You retracted it before I saw it. But yeah, I think if you ask a woman that, they think they want that because that's a good figure. You know, that is a good identifier for a quote-unquote tall man, is to be 6 foot. And they just think tall equals big and can protect them. But you don't necessarily have to be 6 foot. But you just have to be taller than the one. But if your criteria is 6 foot, you're going to have a hard time finding prospects. Because not every guy is 6 foot. That is an outlier. Most men are like 5'5" to 5'11". Yeah, you probably lucked out with the 6-foot dude. Not all guys are 6 foot. And there are some women who think that the average income is like $100,000. Like, there are a lot of women that are like, they think that if you don't make 6 figures, you're broke. 6'5", your man's tall as shit. What the fuck? You got Bo Burnham height. What the hell? your dude should be a basketball player.
I have been using the flamingo pink all summer, and I just love how vibrant and cute it is. I get compliments on it all the time. But don't just take my word for it. Ridge has over 100,000.
Like, I'm like 5'10", right? So I'm not 6 foot. But like, I also don't put my height like anywhere. If a woman asks me my height, like I don't give a fuck, dude. If a woman asks me my height, that says more about her than it does about me. But like, my wife is 5'3". She doesn't care if I'm 6 foot. She doesn't even care if I'm taller than her. She just cares if I treat her good. You know what I mean? And that's how it should be. You should only care if the person treats you well enough. You know what I'm saying? You can find somebody who's like your soulmate, but because they didn't meet your extreme criteria, you missed out on them. And then you end up with this fucking asshole douchebag who meets your criteria, but he treats you like shit. Like, it's shallow, but on the other end of the spectrum.
1,000 5-star reviews. They are so confident you'll love their product, they'll let you test them out for 99 days. And if you don't like them for any reason...
That's okay. It's okay to be a short queen. We get it. Yeah, piggyback rides probably rock. He probably freaking princess carries you in every room.
You can return them and get a full refund. And now they have something extra special. This year, Ridge is hosting a massive sweepstakes. The winner will get to choose between a Hennessy Velociraptor, a gold-plated Cybertruck, or 100,000...
Ew. I'm sorry. I love Elon Musk. I love Elon to death. I do. But his Cybertrucks are so fucking ugly. And I didn't think they could look worse than the silver one. And then you bring out the gold one. And I'm just like, come on, bro. I get it. It's bulletproof. Right? That's fine. I get it. It drives itself. Can you make it better looking? Like, look at the fucking... If you can make it look like the Hennessy Velociraptor right here. This... I would fucking drive the fuck out of this if it looked like this. But it doesn't.
$1,000 in cash. Which prize would you choose? Let me know in the comments. The giveaway runs until September 13th, and the best part is you can enter for completely free. But if you want to boost your chances, every dollar you spend on their website...
It looks like a low poly car. Dude, right? It looks low poly as fuck.
If you purchase their Hennessy Performance 24 wallet or the stainless steel Cyber wallet, you'll even get 4 times the entries. Both wallets are super durable and also available in combination with a matching key case that can carry up to 6 keys. Head over to ridge.com/shoe to check out their awesome collection and to get the chance to win the grand prize. Big thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this channel again, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. You didn't skip the ad, right? Now,
I didn't skip the ad. See, I knew you were going to say that shit. You always say that shit. I skipped her ad one time because she had it in a chapter, right? She had the chapters up. I skipped her sponsor segment one time. And when I played the next chapter, the first thing I see is her glaring at me going, "You didn't skip the ad, right?" And I did. I did skip the ad. So now I've learned to not skip the ad. This is how Shoe on Head trains her audience to watch her sponsor segments. She just shames you. She just shames you until you do it.
let's get back to the video.
Oh, I dated a really short guy before, though, because he was sweet. Yeah. Like, not just because they're short don't mean they're bad people, bro. I really think it's more of a preference because you're... It might be more of like a camera angle present, like a preference. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you take a selfie, you're always taking it up from a high angle, right? Because that's your best angle, bro. If you bring the camera down, right, you look like you got a fucking double chin. Like, look at the... Where did I hear that, dude? I heard that from somewhere. I think I heard that from fucking Mark Norman or some stand-up comedian. I don't know.
Oh. My personal theory is that men and women are equally shallow. It's just a personal thing. But women just have way more options, so they're way more picky. But in reality, people are different and people care about different things. You can't really shove men and women into boxes. But it's fun and interesting to do, so for the sake of this video, like all the other videos we've done on the male and female question, we're going to do it. Hey, I'm non-binary, what about me? What about you, Ash? Not everything is about you, Quinn. Settle down, Sage.
Oh my god! Not everything. What about you? Not everything is about you, Ash. Not everything is about you, Quinn. Oh my god.
I think I just called out like every non-binary person. Oh, can't forget about you, Onyx. Okay, so that's personally my theory.
Oh
but
god.
What does science say? Who is more superficial?
I love Shoe on Head so much, dude. She does not give a fuck.
Men or women? Men's judgments of women's attractiveness were based primarily around physical features, and they rated highly those who looked thin and seductive. Most of the men in the study also rated photographs of women who looked confident as more attractive. As a group, the women rating men showed some preference for thin, muscular subjects, but disagreed on how attractive many men in the study were. Some women gave high attractiveness ratings to the men other women said were not attractive at all. So, men tend to like the same things in women, while women tend to disagree on what is attractive and unattractive. That check
because women's attractiveness is derivative from... Fuck. God damn it. I had a thought and then I completely crashed it because I stumbled over that word. Women rate attractiveness based on the guy's like inner personality, more so than like whether or not he can make you laugh, how he makes you feel. You know what I'm saying? Determines his attractiveness more so than his looks. What's attractive to one woman might not be attractive to another woman. Whereas men, we're ooga booga brained, so we have one dial. Are you hot? You know, are you objectively hot to us, right? When we get past that ooga booga brain and start using more of our brain, like 100% of our brain, then we start looking at you as the person. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I can fuck fucking a 5, but her personality makes her a 10. You know what I'm saying? Or I can fuck a 10, but her personality made her a 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, men will fuck anything with a hole as long as it's throwing itself at us. But, what's the blue color mean for members? It just means they were here longer. Yeah, men are more objective with our attractiveness. Whereas, in order to keep a man, you have to not be a bitch. That's pretty much like getting a man to fuck you is easy. Getting a man to stay with you is hard. Whereas for women, it's the opposite, I think.
Checks out. When you ask a guy what their wildest hear me out is, it's usually some conventionally attractive.
Yeah, men also like different body types. Like, not everything's going to be attractive to the same guy.
Woman. Meanwhile, when women say hear me out, it's like Venom or Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. One social experiment was done in France where
That's fair. There's a whole monster fucker community.
they had a guy stand next to like 3 different cars. One was like an expensive luxury car, one was like a mid kind of expensive car, and the other one was like a poor people car. A poor people car. I drive a Subaru Forester, okay? It's still got the Bernie sticker. Anyway, the man stood next to the 3 different cars on different days. When he stood next to the poor people car, he only got 7% of numbers from the women passing. When he stood next to the mid-level car, he got 12%. And out of all the women that passed the man when he was standing next to the luxury expensive car, 23% of them gave him their number.
Of course, because that is status. That shows status. That shows that you can protect and provide because you have your shit together. If you can afford a car like that, that means that you have status. And women find status attractive. Because it shows that you're not a bum. You're not a lazy fucking piece of shit. You're actually driven, you have ambition, you have motive. You have the drive to get what you want. And women find that attractive.
These findings indicated that women are inclined to give high status.
I'm saying women like I'm speaking for all women. I don't know what women like. I'm just talking from what I think, like what I'm thinking objectively.
Men more of a chance. Wow, water is wet. Is water wet? Honestly, the car thing wouldn't work on me. I do not like cars. I hate cars. I hate driving. I like trains. I am spiritually autistic. Men pretend they like cars as a hobby, but I don't buy it. Men don't have hobbies. They do everything for female attention. Yeah, nice hand-painted Warhammer figurines, you fucking slut. Alright.
Men don't have hobbies. They do everything for female attention.
What else does science...
That was obviously a joke.
Say. Breaking. Study concludes men are shallow AF. Cool, thanks Cosmo. OkCupid co-founder.
Yeah, don't listen to fucking Cosmo. Cosmo freaking doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about ever. 101 Ways to Please a Man by some lady.
Founder Christian Rudder used the data he had from OkCupid users and found the bleak and yet somehow unsurprising truth that no matter how old men get, they still find women in their early 20s to be the most attractive. Is that shallow? I mean, I guess it depends. Honestly, I hate age gap discourse so much. If they're both consenting adults, I don't give a f. Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio's dating another 25-year-old? I don't give a shit. The same people who freak out about like an 18-year-old dating a 25-year-old are fine with the 18-year-old starting an OnlyFans. Either
yeah, dude, fucking thank you. These motherfuckers.
They're adults or they aren't. At age 40, women start to look for men who are exclusively younger than they are. Wait a minute. So it's fine when the women are going for younger men, but when men go for younger women, that's shallow. Cosmo moment. Oh my god, I just made the terrible mistake of like scrolling down this website. What the f is this? Go ahead and get drinks with your ex. Break.
Wait, what? Don't do that.
Down this website. What the f is this? Go ahead and get.
Don't do that. There is nothing more disrespectful to your man or to your woman than getting drinks with your ex.
Get drinks with your ex. Break up over text.
What? Don't do that either. Breaking up over text is the most cowardly thing you can do. You will break up to their face. Or you are a piece of shit. What the fuck? Want to explore your back door? You need an anal nope.
Want to explore your back door? You need an anal vibe. What? Hello? Everything to know about 5-inch penises. What? I'm so
What are you doing, Cosmo? What are you doing?
Tempted to click that one because what is there to know? ASU study shows both men and
that is average? Like what the fuck?
Women are shallow. What they found was that men and women prioritize different qualities when screening each other in online chats and
I mean, I don't care about an age gap, but I won't do someone 20 years older than me. Also, be careful with any man or woman dating super young. It might just be for sleeping together and leaving. Leaving. Could be. Yeah, you definitely want to put a cap on that. Don't just go wildly in one direction or the other. Like, have sense, dude. At least... yeah, at least have a cap on that. As long as you're with somebody that treats you good. And, you know, you guys vibe well.
Speed dates. Women want men who are at least average in social status, while men want women who are at least moderately physically attractive. Modern men are creating hoflation. Stop simping for every mid and sticking your wiener in anything that gives you attention. And women, stop giving it away so easy. Never forget that men built society to impress us. Fire for pussy. The wheel for pussy. The pyramids, pussy.
I mean, she's not wrong. I think the world was better off when it was harder to see boobs. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie, dude. If you need any indicator of that, how about the fact that if I had boobs on my avatar, there'd be 1,000 people in there right now. Stop making boobs so accessible. I agree. Half the shit that men have done, we do for women.
Space exploration? Without the motivation for pussy, men would still be in caves eating dirt. This is why our planes are falling out of the sky now, because society was better when it was harder to get pussy.
The fucking thank you. Society was better. She said what I said. Society was better when it was harder to get pussy.
Tate. Anyway, science is gay and a liar sometimes. So let's do our own research, shall we? Let's watch this stupid ass dating show and
I'm just gonna come to a stream one day and I'm just gonna be sitting here with a full rack of D cups. Just no. Somebody tell me why I'm the only VTuber that looks somewhat normal. You know what I mean? I'm just a guy in a hoodie. Every other fucking VTuber's got to be this fucking alien or this praying mantis or this fucking vampire dark demon lord with fucking horns and fairy wings and all these fucking ears and tails and shit. And I'm just a dude. I'm not gonna give my avatar top surgery just to appease the algorithm. If I have done that, I have sold my soul. Okay. If I turn my character into a tranny. If I turn my avatar into a transgender, I have sold my soul, you guys. Society advances, the main factor of pussy. Pretty much. Society advances when Neff gets boobs. I will single-handedly make America great again by gender bending my avatar. Society will just have to fall. My soul is not for sale.
Come to our own conclusions.
Okay, what is your name?
Peyton.
Gabe. What is your type?
Pete Davidson.
What's your type?
Wait, what? Her type is Pete Davidson? Why, dude? He's not even... I don't understand why bitches like Pete Davidson. He's not even attractive. He's not hot. Like, he's not funny. Okay, he's funny. That's a lie. Alright, he is funny. Maybe that's why they like him. I don't know. I don't understand. Call me out, why don't ya? I'm making a story. Don't judge me. Make your story, dude. I want to hear your story. Make your story. I'm making stories. I like that shit. I'm making a story around my perfectly normal looking dude avatar. I just think it's wild that nobody in the VTubing community looks normal. I think that's wild. Like, I literally came across another male VTuber, which is already rare. And he was literally a vampire lord, literally gray skin, dark purple suit, and a staff or something. Like, I don't get that. Like, when I look at IRL streamers, I don't want to see a vampire with a staff talking about issues. I want to see a regular dude. He's not hot, it's his personality. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was what I was thinking. He's probably funny. He's funny on stage. He talks shit about Ariana Grande, which made me laugh a lot. because fuck Ariana Grande, fucking home wrecking slut. So I do like Pete Davidson. It's just wild to me that like that's her reference for her type. You know what I'm saying? She has a type, and it's Pete Davidson. Nobody else. If you had the audacity to be born a different person, fuck you. You're not good enough for this bitch.
Gabe, what is your type?
Pete Davidson.
What's your type? A man that looks absolutely f***ing nothing like you. Okay, great start. Also, I never really thought about what my type is. Do I have a type? I don't think I have a type. Just be funny and think the world is also run by satanic pedophiles. That is...
Hey, that's me. I'm freaking funny and think the world is run by satanic pedophiles. What'd Ariana do? She's a home wrecker, bro. She like seduces men and gets them to cheat on their wives, and then she leaves the guy. And she calls it some sort of trauma response. Like she's 100%. Like she tears apart marriages and then doesn't give a fuck.
When we asked why are you single, you wrote, guys suck.
Yeah, they're just the worst.
Oh god, code.
Oh god. Why are you single? Because men suck. Yeah, that's a massive red flag. Do you not see that? Did you know that fucking there are people that don't even know what misandry means? Misandry is just man-hating. It's misogyny for the women. Misandry. And there are people who don't know what that means. Saying that men suck and that's why you're single is misandry. Friggin', oh, okay, like fucking men suck and that's why you're single. It couldn't possibly be a problem with you.
Code red, code red.
My type has always been girls that don't like me back.
Oh, look at that.
Woo! Oh, they're a perfect match. Oh, okay, I don't keep up with celebrity stuff, so I was confused. Yeah. I don't usually keep up with celebrity stuff, but I like stand-up comedy. And he did talk about Ariana Grande, and I was curious, so I looked it up. And yeah, there's a whole story about how she seduced this one guy who was like a good, outstanding dude. Always came home to his wife, did a great... He was a good husband. And then he met Ariana Grande, and then Ariana Grande convinced him that they were going to fall in love and yada, 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 XYZ. And then he left his wife for Ariana Grande, and then she like ghosted him or some shit. Like it was fucked up. It was fucked up because now this dude is broken, alone, and it's freaking his own fault. You know what I mean? So like, there's nothing he could do about it. So now he's in this fucking situation that wouldn't have happened had he never met Ariana Grande.
You like women who don't like you, and she doesn't like men. A perfect match.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Not shallow. Oh, you know, I need like a mallet, like a judge. Hold on.
Like a gavel.
This is what I'm hitting the mallet.
She's oh my god. I can't, dude.
Mallet on, by the way. Okay, where were we? Oh, yes. Not shallow. Don't ever date a woman who hates men, and vice versa. Don't date a man who hates women. Avoid mommy and daddy issues.
Lily, nice to meet you.
My name's Enrique.
Enrique?
Where's the other half of her shirt? This bitch fucking walking around half naked.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Don't do that, dude. Don't open with a cringy pickup line, dude. At least be creative. You know what I mean? At least come up with something else. Something she hasn't heard of a million times, you know? Something not cringy and corny, dude. Like, fucking what? Make fun of something in the situation. Like, have a joke. Have a sense of humor that's not fucking corny, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, fucking, my type is women who don't push buttons. Like, I would have been fucking funny. Be funny.
Enrique, why?
Yeah.
Oh, he pushed the button hella quick. See? It just becomes a race to see who can push the button faster. And she has this bull ring, nose ring also. That's telltale sign of liberalism. I fucking hate that bull ring, nose ring, dude. That shit just that shit is so cringe. Why do you have this? It doesn't look good.
I'm sorry, I'm just not really attracted to you.
What corny joke did he said the moment he sat down, he was like, "Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see." Oh, it was so cringe. Freaking sit down in the chair and be like, "Hey, I hope you're not trying to push my buttons." Like, come on, say something. Say something. Be fucking have a personality.
Really? You can tell she's so taken aback by that. You? Not attracted to me?
I'm Dan.
Yeah, that was also shallow. That was like narcissistic. Have you seen, bro? Okay. So there's this YouTuber named Goose Wayne. He was on Dr. Phil. PewDiePie made a video about him, and now he makes he has a YouTube channel. He makes Omegle videos. He does this thing where he will make himself look as unattractive as possible. Right? He's got a whole ass bald head with like the side hair, you know, like those old grandpas usually have, but it's like blonde and it's like super long and like unkempt. Right? So his hair's like really ugly. He'll make himself look super ugly. Like he'll give himself like a giant mole or something. And then he'll go on Omegle. And then every time a hot girl pops up, he'll like reject her. He'll like, ew. Or he'll be like, no thanks, not interested. And then she will be so offended. She'll be like, you said you to me? Like they're so taken aback that this guy might not be attracted to you. Like it's the simple fact that they are never rejected. So when they finally are rejected, it's a new feeling and they don't know how to handle it. That's my theory. But yeah, both were cringy. I didn't like that. I don't like this show. This whole show is just the worst show to exist.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Tony?
Is Dan your type?
I don't really have a type. It's, as long as you're tall, because I'm tall. I don't know if you saw that, but I'm
Are you tall? How tall are you?
I'm like 5'10".
Oh, I'm 5'9".
Oh.
I am not your type.
Not.
I mean, she's 5'10". Like, come on. Like I said, women don't want a 6-foot dude. They just want a dude that's taller than them. And I get it. I understand why they want that. Like, it's not, I don't think that's shallow. Like, she even said that she didn't have a type as long as you're taller than her. Which makes, that's not a very high bar. It's because she's already 5'10", so that's already freaking tall. Like, it makes sense for her to have a tall dude. I also don't have a type, as long as you're nice to me. It's like the game of spoons. Yeah, exactly.
Not shallow. She's 5'10". Perfectly
Exactly.
acceptable.
Thank you.
It's the 5'0" bitches wanting the 6'5" men that are the problem.
Hi.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shona, I'm Sam.
Hi, Vesta.
Okay, he's either holding a baby or that's a fucking puppet. Don't tell me this motherfucker brought a puppet to a speed date, dude. I understand that. Okay, there's a point where being yourself, you're being too much of yourself. When you first meet somebody, you have to represent yourself well. You are the representative that they have to get through before they meet before they see how crazy you actually are. Bring out the puppet on like the third date, maybe. They'll fucking literally in the speed date, you're cradling a puppet as you're walking to this fucking button. Short guys also, for some reason, make girls feel large. I don't know why. Probably because they're men and they're small. So you feel big by comparison. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it is to be a short guy because I'm not a short guy. I'm like 5'10". And I'm a pretty big dude. I'm not like huge, but you know, I'm of average build, so I don't really understand the struggles of a short king. But I can understand why women don't want to date a short guy or a guy who's shorter than them. Oh, you meant fat? I mean, I don't know. I guess that depends. That depends on the situation. If it's a puppet, I hope he at least says, "Hey, look, I make puppets," and in not cringy low puppet jokester. I guess we'll find out, dude. Watch, he's gonna be a ventriloquist. He's gonna.
It's nice to meet you.
Who's that?
I couldn't.
Did you see her hand twitch? Her hand twitched the moment the button lit up. Her hand twitched. It jerked up like she was ready to slam that button, but she stopped herself because she was curious about this fucking rat. She was curious about the puppet, so she stopped herself from slamming the button. I saw that shit, dude.
Is wanting the 6'5" men that are the problem.
Hi.
Watch her hand.
I'm Sam.
Watch her
Hi,
freaking left arm.
It's nice to meet you.
It jerks up, see? Boom.
I couldn't find anyone to babysit. So.
He said I couldn't find anyone to babysit. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so
I
cringe,
decided
dude.
to bring him along.
Are you ventriloquist?
No. What do you do for?
He's not even a ventriloquist, dude. He just what? So what? He just has this obsession with puppets? Yeah, the girl fought the reflect. Yeah, she fought the reflex. Like, she totally, like, saw the button turn red and it was, like, ready to slam it down. But she was curious about the puppet. Now she's about to slam the button, and he can't because his hand's inside a puppet's ass.
For work.
A professional cuddler.
Nice. Seems like a good line of.
Wait a minute, what? What did she just say her profession was?
No. What do you do for work?
A professional cuddler.
She does porn. She does porn. She has an OnlyFans account. She does porn. Hit the button, dude. Hit the button. You better hit the button first, bro. There's no such thing as a professional cuddler. They don't exist. She does porn.
Nice. Seems like a good line of work.
What the is happening?
They have no chemistry.
You know, she seemed hesitant about the puppet, so.
The puppet's a deal breaker for this guy. Oh, God. No, he dodged a bullet, dude. Yeah, the puppet gives killer vibes. She didn't say cuddler. It's not a cuddler. What did she say? She said a peddler? No, she didn't.
Professional cuddler.
Along.
Are you ventriloquist?
No. What do you do for work?
A professional cuddler.
Yeah, she said cuddler. She does porn. She's a fucking prostitute. That's what she is. That's what that means. That's just another way of saying she does OnlyFans. That's what she does for work. Yeah, no, he should have hit that, but he should have slammed that button. He should have broke it. That's a red flag. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, women have the right to do whatever they want with their bodies. I totally get it. If you want to go into porn, go into porn. But I, personally, and many other men, don't want a guy. We don't want a girl who displays her entire body on the internet, especially for money. Like, that's literal prostitution. That's all it is. My ears might be infected, but she said peddler. I heard cuddler. I've never heard anybody refer to themselves as peddler. Is my 8-ball shit not working? I'll have to look into that and see what. Oh, Luna? What the fuck is that? Why is Luna roasting everybody? Why is Luna roasting people in my chat, dude? I wonder about your mental health, lol. Or she isn't gonna tell him because he scares her. That could be it also.
Nice. Seems like a good line of work.
What the is happening?
You know, she
That shit
seems
was so
hesitant
wild, dude.
about the puppet, so kind of a deal breaker for me.
Shallow. You know he has banged that puppet. You know he has made sweet love to that puppet. But I gotta ask, what the is a professional cuddler?
It's a porn star, bro. I swear to God. He 100% has a love for that puppet that borders on the erotic, but she is a prostitute, like outright. There's no such thing as a professional cuddler. They don't exist. If you think that she's just going over to dudes' houses to cuddle them, I'm sorry, not happening, bro. There's no way a guy is paying you money just to cuddle, okay? They fucking.
Ice, nice to meet you.
Ice? I'm Sage.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
nice to meet you.
How are you today?
I'm fucking awesome. Oh!
Wow!
I'm so sorry.
Well, that was
Alright, hey,
It was nice to meet you.
Where did you give him the boot?
His handshake wasn't firm.
His handshake was.
His handshake wasn't firm. You guys, you don't give a woman a firm handshake, dude. You don't do it. You give them a nice handshake. You don't want to crush the girl's hand, bro. You give men a firm handshake. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't understand that shit, dude. You give men and women different handshakes.
Wasn't firm. I'm calling shallow.
I like your fit.
Thank you. My name's Shay.
Shay?
What's your name?
I'm Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
No tattoos?
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow, was it the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know?
I feel like
I mean, I understand that. I understand women wanting a guy who, you know, knows what he wants and goes after it. Like, I understand wanting a man who's ambitious. I thought it was the tattoos. Like, I'm sorry. Like, she hit the button, like, right after the tattoos. Like, I didn't realize that there was, like, she's reading in between the lines here. I personally don't have tattoos, and I think that not having a tattoo makes you more interesting than having a tattoo at this point. Because everybody has tattoos. Like, I'd rather just not have it at this point, because everybody got one. Now it's not cool. Bitch, he didn't want to hurt your hand. Exactly! You give women a soft handshake. Like, tense up your hand a little bit, but don't crush them. You know what I mean? You give men a firm handshake. When you meet the girl's father, you give him a firm handshake. You don't give it to the girl. You don't want to crush the girl's hand, dude.
Out of everything, that's something to be indecisive about. Tattoos are like a really important, permanent thing. You should take your time to think about what you want, or else you wind up just getting like random textbook doodles, like a f***ing rose, or live, laugh, love, whatever the f*** is on her chest. Also,
that did look like live, laugh, love, dude.
Talk about indecisive while having two different hair colors? Get out of here!
I'm Shay.
Shay, you said?
Yeah, nice to
pleasure.
meet you. Oh my gosh.
Why did you reject her?
I don't like colorful hair.
I can be okay with that. I also don't like colorful hair. Like, I don't like if it's like an unnatural color. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a blonde and you want to be a brunette, I get it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to dye your hair black, I get it. But like, if you're dyeing your hair like blue or pink, like, come on. Like, that's a high school shit. Like, grow up.
Hi. What's your name?
April.
April, Austin. Man, your hair is like flames. I'm digging that.
Wait.
I don't like colorful hair.
The male mind is an enigma.
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big, so the last one I played. Got me, alright.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
There's
What the
more to
fuck?
life than video. You asked him what he does for fun. What the
Yeah, dude, she asked what he does for fun. So what? So confused. As long as it's not attached to woke, you're good. Yeah, yeah. That's the problem with it. That, like, when I see like pink hair or blue hair, my brain automatically goes woke. Because all the fucking wokies have blue hair and pink hair and shit. I don't like colorful hair seeing yellow instantly. Yeah. I have a pink stripe in my hair. That's different. Like, if you have a pink stripe, that's different. Like, I would totally have, like, a streak. Or I would frost my tips or something. I've thought about doing that before. Yeah, I got loads of untouched grass. Yeah, I don't know, dude. She asked what he did for fun. He told her what he did for fun, and she rejected him because she doesn't like his hobby. Like, there's this negative stigma around video games in the dating pool, and, like, I don't understand why. Like, I don't understand. I wish my guys would frost his tips. That would be amazing. Yo, frost your tips, bro. Just do a little silver on the end, bro. And if you don't like it, you can cut it off. There's no big deal about that. I think frosted tips look dope. Hold on, let me look that. Oh, let me look that shit up real quick. Let me look up some frosted tips. I'm gonna convince your man to frost his tips. Okay, well, all of these motherfuckers look ugly as shit. That's not gonna fucking help. Can we get a good model? Frosted tips is very 90s. I'm starting to realize. See, all the fucking pictures I'm getting for frosted tips, they all look gross. Does your guy have long hair? Or like medium length hair? Or is he like a short hair guy? The only images I'm getting for frosted tips are fucking Vanilla Ice and Justin Timberlake from the 90s. Wait, frostbite hair? What is that? I think this is frosted tips. The fucking picture's not even in here. Here we go. There's a frosted tips. Look at this one. This guy right there. That looks pretty dope. Ignore all of the other ones. They all look ugly. The picture that I've selected looks at least somewhat decent. And they don't have to be that defined. Like, you can just frost a little bit of the tips. I've thought about frosting my shit. Like, just the tips of my hair. But my hair is, like, super long. My hair goes down my back. So, like, I don't know. I'm scared that if I frost my tips and I don't like it, I'm going to have to cut it. And then I'm afraid that if I go get it cut, they're going to cut too much. And I'm going to want to kill myself. So, hopefully, that influenced you to want to frost your tips. I want to frost my tips, get a wolf cut. I think that would look badass, bro. I think that would look dope. My wife's been trying to get me to do that forever.
She do for fun? Ponder the mysteries of the.
See, that looks cool. So does he, but he has bangs. Oh, so his hair is long. Yeah, dude. If your hair looked long, if your hair was long, it would look so much cooler, bro. You could even do what freaking Tulsi Gabbard does and have that rogue stripe going down your front. What's a wolf cut? We're gonna look up salon tips. We're gonna look up salon tips in the fucking wolf cut. Wolf cuts look badass, bro. Like, you might actually want to do one. Like, my wife's been trying to get me to do a wolf cut. I think I'm just scared to cut my hair because I think they're gonna fuck it up. I get paranoid about shit. Here's the Korean wolf cut. The wolf cut looks dope, dude. I think it looks badass on Asian women. the wolf cut. And here's the one on here, the wolf cut on the guy. But yeah, that's essentially it. It kind of has the layers and it goes down, kind of like, I like it. A very shaggy, layering haircut. I like the wolf cut. I think it looks dope.
Universe? Shallow. Didn't even give him a chance.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. I'm Nicole.
What? She doesn't like guys with long hair? Well, his hair is fucking ugly as fuck. I don't know why he went to a speed date with his hair looking like a hot mess. At least put it back into a ponytail, bro. Or straighten it. You look like you freaking look like you live in a cave, bro. At least tame the shit. Like, if you're gonna have long hair, at least tame the shit. I like his long hair. I like his hair long, so as long as it's not too short and doesn't look badass. Yeah. The wolf cut. He said no to you getting a wolf cut. Wolf cuts only look for like straight looking hair. If you got curls, it'll look like you got a haircut while you were sleeping in a wood chipper. Then yeah, the wolf cut might not be for me. My hair is long and wavy, so I don't have naturally straight hair, so it probably won't work for me either. But yeah, she buzzed this guy because he has short hair, or he has long hair, and she doesn't like long hair on guys. And I'm trying to defend her real quick, because his hair does look kind of ugly. He didn't keep that tame at all. I don't. That is not a good look.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair. I'm Nicole.
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
Ooh, the what? What? I thought she would like the army. Yeah, he doesn't want it on me. Mine is straight usually, but sometimes wavy. Yeah, yeah. Everybody's got a preference. You want to be attractive for your man, so do whatever he wants. You know what I mean? Take his input into account. But what the fuck? I thought she was gonna like the army. She didn't like the long hair, so she got a short hair guy. He was in the army. She buzzed him instantly. Why?
Oh, no worries.
Why did you press me?
I don't know, man. Something about army guys. I don't know.
She said, I don't know twice. She has no idea why. She just buzzed because she wanted to buzz him.
Really masculine.
So no.
What?
You press me.
I don't know, man. Something about army guys. I don't know. Overly masculine.
Overly masculine. So you can't have long hair, but you can't be overly masculine. Was in the army, not still in the army. Yeah, exactly. And he wasn't even like active duty or nothing. Like he just joined it at some point in his life. He could have been the best thing she would have ever had, and he buzzed him because of that. This is why I hate the button. This is why I hate the button, because it becomes a race to see who can hit the button first, and not like actually wanting these people to be together.
So no video games, because that means your whole life is video games, apparently. No long hair, because that's probably too feminine. And no army, because that's too masculine. Right.
These freaking
your
people have
name?
no sense of nuance. What the fuck is this?
I'm Nicole.
What? You're gonna come to a speed date in a full getup, bro. Full fursuit. Full fursuit. You're gonna show up. Why? I get it. This is your fursona. But, like, why? On the first date, you're gonna let them know how fucked up you are? Like, what the hell? This is... Dude. Guys. Furry is a fetish. That's all it is. It's not a lifestyle. It's not fucking, this is who you are, and I'm gonna love who I love and be me. No, it's a fetish. 1000% a fetish. That's it. That's what it was born from. That's all it fucking is. How are you gonna show up in full fetish gear to a speed date, bro? He could be the fucking ugliest dude in the fucking world. How are you gonna fucking show up to your first date? To a blind date, even. Wearing a fucking fursuit, dude. That's what she gets for denying that many people? Oh my god, the karma. The karma. Why show up to a date like that? Even if you like that shit, don't wear it to a date weird as fuck. Exactly. Why would you show up to a date wearing fucking fetish gear, dude? It's a furry, I guess that's what happens. You scared to show your face? Yeah. What'd you do, bro? Why you not showing your face? Like, and hold on, let's see what happens.
Cool. Kinda cool. So what kind of hobbies are you into?
I have an aquarium, a 55-gallon aquarium.
Hold on.
Oh, what? That's wicked.
Are we just not going to address that?
Thank you.
Well, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
What elephant? He's a wolf, idiot.
I am a furry.
What is a furry?
The way that I describe it is a fascination or a interest of animals doing human things.
It's a sex thing, dude.
Is it a sex thing?
Yes.
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
Not just a sex thing. Just mostly a sex thing. It's like 95% a sex thing.
Just a sex thing. Not just. Not shallow. Dude showed up in a whole ass fursuit. On the
Yeah, I'm sorry. Fucking the dude. I would be hitting that buzzer so hard, bro. Like, fucking, don't bring out the fursuit on the first date, bro. That's like, you sealed the deal. 3 dates in, you gave her the kiss. You let her in the room. You showed her that you're a stand-up guy. Then maybe 3 months into the date or into the relationship, you'll be like, oh hey, by the way, I have this furry thing. Yo, why the fuck are you gonna bust that out on a blind date, dude?
first date. I do not break out the Vaporeon onesie until at least the 3rd date.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. She doesn't bust out the Vaporeon onesie until at least the 3rd date. I draw the characters because I can't draw humans well, and none of it is sexy stuff. But I'm not going to show that immediately. Learn to draw people. No, I'm just kidding. Draw whatever you want. But yeah, these people who do the furry thing is 100% a sexual fetish. And showing up in a full-ass fursuit to a first date, to a blind date even, on a dating game show, it's just all around just a red flag. Why would you do that?
Maven.
Izzy, what's your sign?
I'm okay.
God damn it. Where's the...
Nope, don't do that. Don't ask for the sign on the... That's not a deal. That's not an icebreaker, bro. What the fuck? See, she's gonna reject this guy because he's a Capricorn. And for no other reason.
The button. No. No.
What have I said? What have I said? I need the sign. I need to get the sign. Astrology is racism for white women.
Why did you reject Izzy?
If you're gonna cut me off just because of my sign, it's not someone who I necessarily want to date.
He dodged a bullet. If a woman ever
Yep, thank you. He dodged a bullet with that one.
asks you what time
Like, I'm a Virgo, my wife's a Leo. We do this astrology thing every once in a while because it's fun to look at. You know, sometimes we see things, but like, you know, it's just a fun thing. It's not something to bust out on the first date and actually take seriously. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking. If that's your opening question, that's a red flag. If that's the first thing you're gonna ask me, is what's your sign? Yeah, fucking, I'm a fucking Virgo. What of it, dude? That doesn't define who I am. I could be the fucking man of your dreams, but you're gonna freaking reject me over something I can't control.
Time of day you were born? Run.
Heelys.
Yeah.
What are Heelys?
Heelys are.
Oh, she said astrology is racism for white women. And I kind of agree with that. I can see the prejudice there.
Shoes that have wheels in them.
He did not show up to this date in Heelys. Does he skate in? Please tell me he skates
Heelys.
in.
Yeah.
What are Heelys?
Heelys are shoes that have wheels in them.
So would you?
Why does he look like Nick Feldman? He looks like.
Consider yourself.
He looks like Nick Feldman. This awkward, kind of lanky dude.
Yeah.
What are Heelys?
Heelys are shoes that have wheels in them.
So would you consider yourself a
He like caught himself in the middle of that sentence and realized how stupid it sounded. And now he's like awkward.
skater?
You know what?
You can't.
I wasn't saying that.
do
Oh my
that.
god.
Wait, what? What did she?
Oh, he jumped the gun a little bit there. Oh my god. He didn't. That was awkward as fuck.
do wrong?
I don't understand what
I wasn't
happened.
saying that.
Do
Oh my
that.
god.
Wait, what? What did she do wrong? How dare you ask if I'm a skater because I have wheels built into my sneakers like a 12-year-old? She was interested in asking about you.
Mackenzie.
Like, I'm sorry. I don't even think he understands what he did. I don't think he. I don't know. I think he just wanted off the show. I think that's what it was. I think he looked around, realized that he didn't want to be there, and then was just looking for any excuse to dip. That's what that looked like to me.
Carlos.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger.
You look older.
Ooh! Ooh! Fuck! Why? Ooh. That was brutal, bro. Why? Why would you say that to anyone? Why would you say that to a woman you just met, dude? Like, what the fuck? He just fucking roasted that. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger.
You look older.
Holy shit! No! The audacity!
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. Like the pants.
I love the hair.
How about your last relationship?
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I think I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180, but I think I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year, so.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
Wait, so
Wait a second.
the button asked the dude a personal question. The dude answered the personal question. The girl follows up with another question. The dude answers her question. Then the girl rejects him because he talked about himself too much.
I can't, dude. What the fuck?
Society.
April, nice to meet you.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke
Oh,
like
I
this?
hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit, dude. I know I say I'm funny, but if you ask me to tell you a joke, it puts me on the spot. I don't like that shit. I can't come up with a joke just on the fly, bro. Like, fucking, what do you want me to say? Like, why do mermaids wear seashells? Because they can't fit these shells. You know, like, what am I supposed to say, bro? My god, the cringe hit me. I'm sorry that I'm torturing you with this unfathomable cringe, but I just wanted to watch some shoe on head, bro. But these guys are like painfully cringe.
Oh, you're funny? Tell a joke. Anyone could read a popsicle stick. Anyone could tell a fucking joke. Being funny is not just about jokes or stand-up comedy. It's about wit, banter, timing, observational humor.
Thank you. Observational humor. Fucking thank you.
Getting flashbacks to when my coworker introduced me to one of her friends and she was like, "This is June, she's funny." And the dude was like, "Oh, you're funny? Tell a joke. I am not your personal clown. I will not dance on command." Hello? Hi. Oh god, they're blindfolded.
Oh no, the blindfolds.
So what are you for work?
Not the blindfolds.
School bus driver.
Oh.
Damn, that was quick.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Hi.
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why?
Be nice to Luna. She's just saying hello.
I just wasn't feeling the spark. Didn't feel like conversation was flowing. That's all.
You didn't
You
feel
just
the
started.
conversation was You initiated the conversation. He literally just answered your question. What? Shallow. Shallow and stupid.
Hi. Can I get a hug?
Where are you? Put your hands up. There we go. Okay.
Hi, I'm Nathan. Nice to meet you.
Oh no.
Sorry.
That was aggressive slam.
Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, dude, I've seen clips of this shit. This is the motherfucker. This is the Chad. The fucking 200 IQ motherfucker. That feels. He's like, "Can I get a hug?" He has this fucking, "If my elbows can't lock, it's a pass."
Samantha.
Oh no.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I mean, I watched a lot of anime.
You know she is absolutely one of those weebs that like fetishizes Asians.
What is
She is, dude. 100%.
Very into Asian men.
Called it. She's hunting for a husbando. This dude needs to run.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea.
I am Asian, actually.
Yeah, dude. I didn't realize there was going to be so much of this. I thought she was going to at least do some talking ahead of time. I didn't think it was going to be all the button. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's all the button. But yeah, dude. He asked for hugs to see if you're fat or not. That's really what it is. If my elbows can't lock, it's a pass for me. That's what he's saying. Which I think is pretty shallow. I don't care what you look like as long as you're nice to me.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Oh no.
Hi. How are you?
No.
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You fake ass motherfucker. You know exactly what you did. You know exactly what you did.
Yeah, we'd be good friends.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy. How tall are you?
Why do I feel like they are deliberately hooking him up with fat bitches? Why do I feel like that? That's what I feel like. I feel like they're doing this on purpose.
Do you want to give me a hug and see how tall I am?
Honestly, this guy is pretty smart. Before I tell you if my height starts with 6, I need to know if your weight starts with 2.
Hi, Danny. I like your sweater.
Thank you. It felt like the right day to wear this sweater.
Yeah.
This is my first time wearing it. Are we gonna? Oh, that's crazy.
Okay,
He looks so
wise. The Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
Okay, so first it's, I like your sweater, and then it's, that hat doesn't go with that sweater. The hat is not attached to his hat. He could take off the hat. Does this woman not have like...
I don't mean your elbows lock. Like, can you like touch your elbows with your hands? That's what I meant. Not like your elbows locked together. That's not what I meant.
A frontal lobe?
Hi there. How's it going?
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Why would you do that? That's weird. Why would you put that kind of pressure on people? Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, that's so cringe. No, stop it.
Why? I'm Megan.
What's your sign? I'm
an Aries.
Oh. Shallow. What's up with this fucking star racism shit, bro? I read my astrology shit and it's like, you're a Cancer. You like staying home and being cozy. Like, who the hell doesn't?
What shies you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person.
See?
Holy
See? It becomes a race to see who can slam the button harder. That's all. They fucking beat the shit out of that button, bro.
What are you looking for in a partner?
I'm looking for someone who can talk to me.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you.
Which do you think is more toxic, the blindfolded version or the non-blindfolded version? I think the blindfolded version is more toxic because they can't see. You're taking away the. I don't know, dude. It's both fucking stupid. The whole show is stupid. Yeah, I'm not kissing a stranger either. That's fucking weird. She could have oral herpes for all you know.
What's your dating age range?
Oh, well, I'm 36. Am I an old lady?
Yes.
I'm an old lady.
I'm sorry.
God damn, this guy is just flying through them. Too fat, too.
Yeah, this guy is also shallow. Like, what? 36 is too old? Like, I'm 34, okay? So, like, I'm not that freaking far behind her. Like, I don't know.
Old.
I'm Anna.
I'm Alfred. Nice to meet you, Anna.
Nice to meet you.
This guy's just as shallow.
I'm so sorry.
This
That's
guy's
not my type.
this guy's shallow as fuck.
What is your type?
Latinas.
Not brown enough.
Hi, I'm good. How are you, Laura?
Alfred. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
nice to meet you.
What's your type, Alfred?
And Latina.
Okay.
Wait,
How
what?
are you? I mean, I'm Latina.
Waiting for his Latina waifu and she rejects him. Sad.
That is poetic. That is poetic. Waiting for his Latina waifu and then she rejects him.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, she's trying to press the button and it's not even red yet. She didn't even give him a chance to speak. God damn. Shallow.
Give each other a chance.
I mean, the
let's
other
give
guy
each other
did
a
that.
chance. Let's okay, you want to do that? I do see you as a friend. No.
Beautiful. We love to see it. White boy summer is still on.
Yeah, he said that kind of creepy. Nothing wrong with Latinas, but he was kind of creepy when he said that. He's a very shallow dude.
Do you two want to see each other?
I do.
Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
So the blindfolds are only for the larger women? That's what it seems like, dude. It seems like the show is just as shallow as the dudes, bro. It's just as shallow as everybody else.
I like the haircut, pixie cut.
With like a different teacher.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Travis.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
Hold up. Rewind.
I like the haircut, pixie cut.
Teacher.
Like, when he said, it feels like he only said Latinas because she was Latina and he thought she was hot. That's really, that's what it looked like to me. Like, he was just looking for something to say. And this guy said, he complimented her haircut and then said he liked long hair. I can't, dude.
Longer hair is kind of what I'm into right now.
What are your deal breakers?
Being racist,
Well,
Oh,
that's like
okay,
half
well.
you guys out.
being homophobic, being broke.
Okay, I guess it's not. I guess the blindfolds aren't just for the larger women.
It's all of you guys. Bye.
What's your name?
Vanessa and you?
Vanessa, I'm Aaron.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Wow.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. This is educational, you guys. This is we are showing you what not to do on a first date. Okay, you have to suffer through the cringe for educational purposes.
I'm not red right now.
Button wasn't red.
She doesn't even know what he looks like. She heard him say like 3 words.
Do you have a six pack?
No.
Oh my god. Shallow
Shallow as
So,
fuck.
what's your deal?
They want the 3 6s, the 6-pack, the 6 foot, and the 6 figures.
I mean, like life-wise, currently I work as a substitute teacher.
That's great.
That's not bad.
I do cosplay.
That's not bad.
That's
Hey,
ridiculous.
do some
Okay,
cosplay,
I'm
bro.
a teacher
Hey, I like cosplay.
at Franklin, and I love going to Comic-Con and dressing
Really?
up.
Oh my
so
god.
Oh my god, they're perfect for each other.
Go for it.
Yeah.
What? What?
I'm sorry.
Back to the dating apps, everybody.
I feel really bad because, like, I did like him a lot, but also I don't want to not leave my options open, I guess.
No, that mindset right there kills a lot of women's potential within the dating pool, bro. That guy was perfect for her. He's also a teacher, and he goes to Comic-Con. She's a substitute teacher and she does cosplay. That was perfect, bro. Why? Why would they do that? That shit makes no sense to me.
Oh, come on, what? If you vibe with someone, go out with them. This, like, abundance culture shit is so toxic. I don't want to date this person.
Dude.
Because, you know, what if there's a better person?
I'm Celeste.
That shit kills so much potential prospects, dude. Because you're like, oh, maybe there's something better. There's nothing better. Like, there's not going to be something better. The grass is not greener on the other side.
I'm Celeste.
Nice to meet you. Evan. Oh.
She was really connecting with Xavier.
But did you get rid of Xavier? You connected with him?
I just wanted to see who else was here, I guess. Because dating is like about experimenting and meeting multiple people and not just meeting one person and being done with it.
Tinder brain. This is what having
Yeah, she's got
400
Tinder
matches
brain.
on 20 different dates.
That's a good comparison. She's got Tinder brain. That's a good way to put it. And it hurt his feeling. Yeah, dude, he genuinely he totally saw some potential there. And then he looked genuinely hurt when she was like, I just kind of want to keep my options open. Like, no. That's bad.
Dating sites does to the female mind.
Evan, will you go ask Xavier if he would like to come back?
Of course. I'll do that. All right.
Guess we'll see what he says.
Oh my god. Oh. He's gonna reject her. Sorry, you don't get second chances. you don't get second chances. He's gonna come back. He's gonna slam that button and be like, bye.
Look who we have here. From the grave. I don't play second chances.
That's fair.
Told you. Called that shit. No second chances, bro. You had your opportunity.
King behavior. Kicking.
Yes. Fucking. You dropped your crown, King. Fucking put that shit on your head, bro. That man is not a simp. That's what we like. Fucking Sigma behavior.
Her to the curb when she comes crawling back because she thought the grass would be greener on the other side, and it wasn't. Classic.
Hi.
Yeah, Tinder fucked a lot of people up, dude. Dating apps broke like a whole ass generation. Like, nobody approaches people anymore. They'd rather just swipe. If you'd get rid of someone because you're looking for someone better, you'd cheat on them for someone better without a doubt. 100%. This isn't a store. You get through. Yeah, you don't get to window shop, bro.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm Seth.
I'm Alex.
Alex, great
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
Give her 3 compliments.
3 compliments. I love your hair.
Thanks.
And your glasses.
Thanks.
And yeah, I like how you're matching. You got the purple, the blue.
Thank you.
Why did you
What?
reject him?
I feel like his compliments were based just on my physical appearance.
Well, no.
He doesn't know you. That's the only reference he has to you. What?
Oh shit, you've only known each other for like 3 seconds. What the hell else is he supposed to say? You're really smart? He doesn't know you, bitch. The more you watch, the more it becomes
Shut up, Luna. Stop trying to gamble in the chat.
apparent why these people are single.
What was your name again?
Ari.
Ari?
Or you can call me vampire girlfriend.
Vampire girlfriend?
Red flag. Red flag.
Run! It is almost a learning experience for every young man to date a woman like this.
Ariana's type is guys who look like they're 1 cigarette away from dying.
Yeah, I kind of.
What? She's so weird, dude. Why would you put that on? She doesn't take this seriously. There's no way.
I like that. I like someone who looks like they're dying. That way I can fix them.
Showing up in lingerie, calling herself a vampire girlfriend, saying she wants someone who looks like they're dying so she can fix them. This woman is a literal succubus. Worst part is, you in the audience. Absolutely would, with no hesitation.
I'm very into the king community, so
No.
okay,
No,
tying people up.
no. Oh, ew. No.
Clamps, peeing on people.
Oh god, she got a piss kink!
Elizabeth, would you ever be into someone peeing
Why would
on
you say that?
Would you be interested in
No.
someone peeing on you?
I think you're just a little too shy for me.
Sorry, it's not gonna work out. You're too shy because you don't want to be pissed on.
Welcome to the...
The fucking blonde bitch was damaged goods like some fuck shit, dude. Look at that shit, dude. I think the girl in the red dodged a bullet. Like a massive bullet.
Poly episode!
Do you have any partners currently?
I don't actually. I just got broken up with.
Okay. I have a question. How does a poly couple break up with someone? Do they have a meeting? Do they perhaps have a council? I don't understand the poly thing, but it's whatever, you know. Like I said, if you can't get an 8, get yourself 2 4s.
Nice to meet you. My name's Quinn. Pronouns? They, them.
Oh my god. They, them's a Quinn. I literally just made a joke about that in the intro. Every non-binary person is named Quinn.
Hello. Good, how are you?
Yeah, because they think it's a gender-neutral name. It's not. Quinn... I mean, there are gender-neutral names, but like, why do they pick the weirdest ones? Did you guys know Logan is a gender-neutral name? Logan is a cool name. Why would you pick something weird like Onyx? I don't understand that shit. Yeah, one of them, their, theys.
You, Jen, nice to meet you.
Jen?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm getting up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29, but I'm definitely looking for something more
You
serious.
are not old. What the fuck?
To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah.
I need to know about the big lips now. Are they not natural?
No, they're absolutely not.
Are you natural in other places as well?
None of your fucking business.
Okay, so first of all,
That's a no. That's a no. She's got work done all over her body, bro. Yeah, men don't like that, dude. Women do that to friggin' for other women. That's what they do. Men don't care about that. We would rather you be natural.
we were all thinking it, okay? Let's not lie. We were all thinking it. Second of all, is it shallow to reject someone because of plastic surgery? I don't know. I think it's totally normal to not like plastic surgery. I don't have very strong opinions about plastic surgery, except buccal fat removal should be illegal and the criminal surgeon should be hanged in the town square. Look at this!
How do you feel about dating older women?
You would have to, I don't know. I'm guessing communication would have to be a huge part. They would have to talk and then, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. They held a meeting, I guess. Yeah, I would not date a they. Like, I'm sorry. They, thems were also prophesized in the Bible. Do you guys know that? They, thems were also prophesized in the Bible. It's the Demon Legion. It's Ermac from Mortal Kombat. We are Legion, for we are many one. We are Legion, for we are many one. That's why these singular humans are calling themselves a plural, because they're full of demons.
Have dated older women.
Like how much older?
So I was talking to a girl who's 30. I've been with a woman who's 40.
40?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
26.
25. How old are you?
What do you think?
I feel like you're
She's
27.
like 30 something.
I'm 31.
No
31.
way.
I was close.
No way.
I was pretty
what
close.
do people think 31-year-olds look like?
I've been on dates with people that were born in the 2000s.
Oh my gosh. Is that legal?
I've been on dates with women in their 30s. Oh, cool. I've been on dates with men in their 20s. Okay, pedophile.
You've been on dates with a 40-year-old.
Okay,
Right?
that's different.
How is that different?
He's right. It's different. You're
It's
robbing
not,
the
though.
cradle. He's hag maxing. Educate yourself.
Oh, God.
Fun fact about Dylan.
Oh.
He loves guns.
Ooh.
Oh, she didn't like that. She didn't like that. She's one of these people that don't like the Second Amendment. She's literally one of these gun reform motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's not a fun fact to know.
Just to like put the record out.
Oh, she's strongly against guns. She's gonna break this button, dude.
They're not a Republican, not an NRA member.
Okay.
See, he has to preface that. He has to try to save himself by being like, I'm not a Republican. I'm not in the NRA. Like, I like guns. You don't have to be a Republican to respect our Second Amendment.
I like guns, but I'm not a Republican, I swear.
Fun fact, you don't actually need a gun license in Washington State.
Fun fact, I don't like that.
She's not feeling the guns, bro. Stop.
Yeah, fucking move. He needs to just push the button.
History
She's
about
not
a gun from World War I.
Oh God, bringing up World War I. It's over. It's over. I feel bad for this guy. I hope he finds a woman that he can yap to about his gay little interests. I fucking
about his gay little interests, like his fucking guns. Bro, if I heard a guy likes guns, I'd ask him if he could teach me to gun safety. Yeah. Like, I haven't been like into guns until like recently. I like swords. Like I've got a couple katanas. My wife got me like a real katana for my birthday, and then I got like a fake replica katana while I was at this fair in Ohio. And it's literally the replica of Sasuke's sword from Naruto Shippuden. So I have katanas. I don't have any guns yet, but I want to get some. I could never be with someone I couldn't be good enough for, and they feel like they need 4 other people. Yeah, it's a preference, the poly thing. Everybody's got to be on board with that.
When a guy I like yaps about his interests. Like, I don't know what the f you're talking about, but it is adorable how into it you are.
Hi. I'm Nick.
Nick,
Yeah, dude, a katana from I gave her a whole like unboxing video and everything, bro. I was so fucking happy. That was the happiest I've been in a minute. Like, as soon as because I do the fucking because the samurai has been my music persona for a really long time since I started the YouTube thing. So like I've always been interested in samurai and like swords and shit. And when she got me a katana for my birthday, that made me so happy, dude. Like I almost cried. I was like, you didn't just do that. Like I was like, no, this is the best thing I've ever gotten. Oh, I love it so much. It's literally on display, like on top of my dresser behind me. Like if you go to my latest music video, my woke up music video, you'll see it. It's on the dresser. But it's literally one of my prized possessions now. It is my go-to for home safety.
I'm Liz. Nice to meet
But I love my wife. That's the best thing she's ever gotten for me. Like I love it so much.
Liz, nice to meet you. Okay, tell me about yourself, Liz.
Oh, yeah, I love reading.
Would you like to see my chest tattoo? I don't really
That's
get
a
strode
weird.
off that often.
Okay.
That's a weird request. Why would you say that? See, this is why men need a role model, bro. This is why men need a role model. They do shit like this. You meet a woman, the first thing you say, "You want to see my chest tattoo?" Stop being a geek.
Oh.
I'll be real with you. I'm not big into the reading.
Okay.
I'm low-key illiterate.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
This guy showed up in a full astronaut like cosplay. It's not even real. It's literally just a suit. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You gush about your wife. It's the best thing about you, dude. Respect. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I love my wife. She's literally the best thing that ever happened to me. Like, she's so supportive. I love her so much. But yeah, this guy showed up in a fucking astronaut like helmet. Like, why? Why would you do this? Stop doing this! Stop doing this! This is not how you get bitches.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Joaquin.
Nice to meet you. My name's Amy. Why?
Okay, all right. At least he took it off. At least he took it off.
Why the spacesuit? Why the astronaut?
A lot of people are interested in outer space, and I'm interested in inner space.
Okay, tell me more.
People look, they see space and the stars, and they see all this stuff.
He fucking thought he cooked. He thought he cooked, man. he fucking thought he had that one. He thought he cooked with that one. Most people are interested in outer space, but I'm interested in inner space. I'm 14 and this is deep. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, you're a fucking loser.
Stuff, and they're like really turned on by it, and I'm kind of disgusted by the negligence of the use of money for outer space. How's your weekend been so far?
Been pretty good. I celebrated.
You thought that was kind of cute? It depends on the girl. Like I said, you know, some women might find that cute. I personally found it off-putting. Like, it depends on the setting. Like, if I was like on a game show, I don't think that's the first thing I would do. I would get memed to death. But like, I don't know. If the first thing you're doing is flashing me, I don't know. That's off-putting.
Celebrated my best friend's birthday yesterday.
Oh, Taurus?
Yes.
Okay. I saw a murder last night.
Why the fuck? Why would you say that, dude? Oh, Taurus, I see. I saw a murder last night. Like, what? Would you, what? Yeah, just to randomly say it, it's weird, dude.
Political leanings.
I was about to.
Like, if it were me, like, if I had a colorful chest tattoo, I wouldn't even show it off. Like, why would you? The first time she's gonna see it is in bed. That's what she'll determine whether or not she likes it.
Ask you that actually. Well, for me, so I was raised by a very liberal family. We're from Washington, and so I still have like values on the left.
She was like, "Oh fuck, I got a wokey."
She hit that so fucking fast. Not today, soy boy.
Nick, nice to meet you, Daniela.
I got 3 questions right off the bat. Tattoos, yay or nay?
I think tattoos are okay. I'm not against them.
Pickles, yay or nay?
Oh, I love pickles.
Okay, let's go. What about Minecraft?
Tattoos, pickles, and Minecraft. The 3 most important things to ask when finding a future wife.
I've never played Minecraft.
Are you open to playing Minecraft?
This guy has a weird obsession with Minecraft.
Dylan.
Dylan,
I would have also slammed that button. Like, why is that? Why are those the questions you're asking me? I'm putting myself in the position of the woman here. Like, what would I say if these dudes were approaching me for a date? You know what I'm saying? If you walked up and asked me if I like fucking tattoos, pickles, and Minecraft, that's a weird. Those are weird, oddly specific things to be asking a female.
nice to meet you, Dylan.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nice to meet you, Daniela.
Max, nice to meet you.
Max,
Yeah,
your political beliefs.
yeah.
What are they?
I am liberal.
Not a good sign when you say your political beliefs and the woman laughs.
This girl's a Trump supporter, bro. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. That was funny. That's the play of the game right there. He was like, "I'm liberal."
Your political beliefs.
Yeah.
What are they?
I am liberal.
Not a good sign when you say your political beliefs and the woman laughs. Honestly, I don't blame her. Few things worse than a liberal man with a mustache. We have learned this the hard way. Also, like, does she think she's going to find some, like, super far-right conservative man on the Button dating show? No, you find
No,
those
you're
at
not.
church. Or the strip club. Is it shallow to reject someone based on political identity? Like, you need to know their values and goals, and, like,
I mean, no. Yes and no. Like, it depends. It depends on how big of a role politics plays in your life.
philosophy behind their label. Not just like, oh, I'm a Democrat, oh, I'm a Republican. That's too vague. That doesn't say anything, especially in this goofy ass 2-party system.
I'm Max.
I'm Ira, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So what do you do for fun?
Oh, they got rid of the
I
Republican
collect a
chick.
lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like clothing, furniture, like.
Honestly, all the above.
Okay.
Ira wants a man taller than 5'7". Are you taller than 5'7"?
I am
5'7" is reasonable.
5'9"?
Yeah.
For me, it's all about the leg proportion, no offense.
He was literally taller. He was literally taller than you. She said she wanted someone taller than 5'7", and he's 5'9".
I'll think of something interesting to say. I guess you could say, okay.
He just seems a little...
I mean, you shot yourself in the foot there, dude. You were gonna say something interesting, and then you didn't say anything interesting at all.
nervous.
Learn how to talk, dude. I'm an introvert, and I can still ramble off some coherent bullshit, dude.
He seemed a little nervous. I'm not gonna give him any time to actually answer a question to get to know him, though.
Hello. I'm Ash.
What do you mean? He had plenty of time. That pause was pretty long, dude. Like, I mean, I don't mean to freaking disagree with Shoe on Head here, but I think he had plenty of time to say something interesting in that time frame. That was a long and awkward pause, and he just kind of he fumbled the ball there.
Ashley.
I'm Alex.
Fun fact about Ashley, she loves Jesus.
I do too.
Really?
I honestly.
I mean, did you see that look on his face, dude? That didn't look like he loved Jesus. That looked like he just said he loved Jesus because it seemed like he got a better shot.
Ashley, she
That's
loves
the energy
Jesus.
I got from his face.
I do too.
Really?
See?
Honestly, there is nothing better than a good smoked Gouda.
Oh, what?
Smoked Gouda?
What's that?
Cheese?
Oh my god. The button says she liked Jesus, and he thought the button said he liked cheeses. The button thought he said cheeses. Oh my god, dude. Nothing's better than a smoked Gouda. She loves cheeses.
Oh, no. I would kill myself on the spot. They should have a button that's like instant euthanasia for things like this.
So what brings you here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle. Objectively, I'm too attractive.
Nope, slam. Button. Slam the button. Slam the button. That's all she said? Oh, I'm fucking... the reason I'm single is because I'm too attractive for an entire fucking city. No, slam the button.
For Seattle. Objectively, I'm pretty. What?
I'm 22. I'm just
Oh,
figuring
nice.
it out. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So-
I'm 23, so yeah.
Okay, well, my ideal age is 24.
What? This bitch is shallow
I
as fuck.
turned 24 in March 15th.
What sign is that?
It's a Pisces. What about you? When's
I'm
your
an
birthday? Oh, cool. You're good. I really like astronomy stuff.
Oh, you're an Aries? I too love astronomy. This is the whole inflation I'm talking
Run,
about. Pull
dude.
yourself together, man.
I'm Jessica. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What up, man?
Like a fruit snack.
What?
No.
That's weird.
Wait, what's your
I
name?
mean, wait, hold on. All right, it depends. Did he walk up with a bag of fruit snacks? Because if he did, he offered her a fruit snack. That's pretty cute. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he's offering you these are fruits of his labor. Freaking, he's offering you a fruit snack. That's a sign of love right there. That is a peace offering right there.
I already said it. You forgot?
Rejecting his fruit snack, forgetting his name. I'm sorry, you are not hot enough to be acting this way.
What's your vision? Like, because I'm planning for my kids. I want 2020, so it's not like...
She wants
I'm like
20 kids.
minus 2 point something.
We already have.
Thank you. Yes. Slam that button on that bitch, dude. Get her out of there. She was way too fucking full of herself, bro. That is narcissistic abuse waiting to happen.
Disagreements. You said you want your kids to have 2020 vision. I'm like,
Okay, then have 2020. Like, it's
I
not
got-
my fault you were...
I love how she's so
What?
offended that
She
he
is.
rejected her after she said straight up that she wants her children to have 20/20 eyesight. Shallow, shallow, shallow. Next.
Oh my gosh. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm Ashley.
Is that Ashley?
Nice
Ashley,
to meet you.
You remember me, right?
Oh, dude, what?
No, I don't know who you are.
What is going on here?
Oh, guys, don't do that, dude. Never do that. Don't walk up to a girl and just kiss her. She doesn't know you like that. Like, what the fuck? That's what. So cringe.
Are you close, or?
I haven't seen him since what, junior year of high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Don't just kiss a girl. That's ew. That's the behavior that women are talking about, dude. When they say men aren't shit, that's the behavior that they're talking about. Stop doing that shit. Stop being weird. Men, don't do that. Don't ever do that. Friggin' obey a woman's personal space. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Well, we're about to rekindle the relationship that was never there.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Oh God.
This guy is a walking red flag. This guy is such a douchebag. He's such a douchebag, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I feel weird. Like, this is cringe. This is making me fucking shudder.
On his hat. Least creepy male feminist.
So, what are you up to right now?
I'm a grad student at UW right now.
That's engineering?
No.
His shirt is fucking open. You're such a loser! You're such a loser! Oh, he thinks he's such shit, dude. Like, I can't fucking... I hate guys like this, dude. I can't stand guys like this.
No.
Do better!
No.
Medical?
No.
Law?
No.
So you're wasting your time.
I now know what the Zoomer girls are saying when they talk about the ick.
I'm getting a degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So I want to...
Intercollegiate leadership. I mean,
Hit the button, dude. Fucking thank you. Hit the button. Oh, I can't believe he fucking... And you're gonna mock her, like, while she's trying to explain to you that she's getting a degree in something. You're gonna fucking mock the way that she's speaking. Like, you are the biggest piece of shit I have ever fucking seen. Wow, dude. Oh my god. He's such a douchebag. Like, I can't even, bro. Don't be this guy.
This isn't cool. Someone needs to tell this guy that this isn't cool. It's trying too hard. It's gross. It's creepy.
Very nice to meet you. You have a very feminine handshake. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You do too.
He's. Yes, get him. Get his ass, bro. You have a very feminine handshake. I like. Thanks. You do too.
Not in a bad way. She's like,
Okay,
"I'll see her
let's
first."
do it. Cause I
that's
I
what I
gotta look at my hand. Like this is a thick ass hand.
Look at my hand. That's a manly hand. I'm a man. I have a manly handshake.
Okay, Steven, what are you most excited about to do after you leave here?
So go on a date with you, Quinn.
He's so cringe, dude. He thinks he's all that, but he's got to be the cringiest motherfucker I've seen so far. L Riz, dude.
This is one of those guys that definitely like psyoped himself into believing every girl likes assholes or whatever. So he like
Yeah.
performatively like acts like an asshole. To
I don't
try to
think
get
that's how he
women. And the
actually
worst
is.
part
I think
it probably works sometimes. Like I feel like this would absolutely work on that like narcissistic Asian girl we just saw. I want to see them in the room together. An unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. Shallow, shallow, shallow. All right.
Shallow as
That is
fuck.
enough. I have seen enough of
Thank you,
whatever the
Shu.
hell that was. So in conclusion, both genders have the ability to be shallow. And good luck out there, people dating. I do not envy you. Thank you to everyone who supports me on Patreon. I appreciate it so much. It helps the channel out a lot. If you would like to support the channel too, the link is down there. And I will see you very soon with a new video.
Oh fuck, dude. That made me hate men. He looks and acts like a frat boy. Yeah, dude. Don't be that, guys. Okay, don't be that. Women don't like that shit, dude. Be authentic. Be yourself, dude. Just learn how to talk, and you'll be fine. Learn what to bring up and what not to bring up on a first date. Don't show up in a fursuit. Don't show up with your fucking button-down shirt unbuttoned, acting like a fucking red pill douchebag. Like, don't do that shit. I fucking hate that shit. I act like I'm the one dating the guys, but you know, like, still, when you're that cringe, dude, I can't deal. And then I start to understand. I start to get it when I see men who act like that, dude. That's an instant turn off. I wouldn't even be friends with that guy. Yeah, dude, that energy is so gross, dude. I don't know why guys think that works. It doesn't work. It's never worked in my experience. I've never been like that, but I've seen guys who are like that, and I've seen it not work. It might get you laid if the bitch is stupid or narcissistic, like Shu said, but it's not gonna help you keep a girl. Social cues. COVID really fucked over socialization for the extroverts. Yeah, it fucked up everybody, dude. Like even the introverts were at least somewhat thriving in that social economy. But as soon as COVID locked everybody inside, nobody knew how to talk to each other except for online. And online is like the worst place you could talk to somebody. Because there's no context in anything anymore. And that was around the same time TikTok started blowing up. So while we're locking everybody in the house, we're also simultaneously like shortening their attention span. The extroverts went insane. That yeah, I bet, dude. Like introverts can thrive online. Like introverts are extroverted online because we're typing, and we have opportunities to think and shit, or we have time to think. Whereas extroverts, they pull that energy from crowds and from physical like person to person contact, and that I could definitely see how COVID would have fucked up extroverts more than introverts. He looked like one dirt track racer from. He seemed fake. Yeah, he's lame as fuck. That dude was fucking stupid. And he was horribly misguided. He needs to get over that whole fucking douchebag persona. Oh yeah, your mom rapid fire text you. Your mom's an extrovert like that? Yeah, I don't know what that's like. My mom's also an introvert. I love my mom to death. She helps me out a lot. But she's also introverted. Me and my mom don't talk about much. That came in midstream, so I didn't get to see how he acted, but he seemed like a D-bag. Yeah, he was like the last one. Yeah, there was a whole fucking compilation of people and the button. He was the last one. And he was the most cringe. Like, he was a massive douchebag. Even the way he was talking, he mocked that girl, dude. I totally get it. Anyways, I'm probably going to shut it down. It's been about 4.5 hours. Way longer than I intended. And I got to get to bed so I can get up tomorrow and vote. Vote! I got to vote for Trump. Yeah, worst for last. So anyways, I'll see you guys next time, bro. I'll probably drop some clips from this one. Drop another video Saturday. I dropped 2 videos this weekend, so if you haven't seen them, go watch them. Don't get used to 2 videos a week. I was just feeling extra driven for some reason. There was so much going on that I wanted to talk about, and I didn't want to do another Neph news, so I just dropped 2 videos. So don't get used to that. But yeah, I'll drop another video Saturday, and then do another stream next Monday. We'll be back here at the regular time, 7:30 p.m. But yeah, do your do your due diligence. do. Vote.